Hello, everyone. Okay, so because we like to be super transparent here, on our team, we put in a lot of time and effort to make sure that runners are set up ahead of time. And when runners are approaching me, as their run is starting, and they have yet to set up anything in, their OBS and Discord. They don't know what procedures we're using, despite being very communicative. I generally consider that extremely disrespectful of me and my staff's time for putting together these guides and these resources to make it as easy as possible for our runners to set up for our setup. So we're just going to move on to Pokemon Snap, and we'll find a filler, because most likely, I know that the next runner is in the UK, so they probably won't be up yet. But yeah, so just being open and honest, we do have some very easy to follow guides, and we request that people have an idea of what they're expected to do before they come on. But yeah, so do apologize if you're looking forward to Abe's Odyssey, but we'll be doing the Pokemon Snap run earlier. It's gonna be a little bit of wait. I'm gonna give Pwndnoob some time because obviously this is pretty sudden, so there may be just a longer intermission. Thank you.
Okay, we're live, and this is new Pokemon Snap. Just getting everything set up here. Just a bit of housekeeping before we get started. Typically we play this game in Japanese because it is faster. I'm going to play in English. It's not that much slower, and I want you guys to be able to understand what's going on if you can't understand my ramblings. We're also going to play as the girl. I have a theory that the guy might be faster, but she has cooler socks, and so that's important to me. And with that all said, I think we're good to go here. I am gonna start here in 3, 2, 1, playing it. So, welcome to New Pokemon Snap. My name's Pwndnoob, and we're going to be doing the all Pokemon run. What that means is we're going to be taking pictures of every species of Pokemon in the game. That totals to 236. This is different from the 80%, which just tries to get to the credits. That's going to result in a lot of post-game pictures that we're going to be taking. I'm really excited to show this off. I've been waiting for this game to come out for 20 years. I used to play the Pokemon Snap original for the N64, and that game takes a bit less than, say, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and has been perfected over time. You might be wondering, how the heck do you speedrun a Pokemon Snap game? Isn't it just like a big auto-scroller? And I wouldn't say that. I think it's more accurately described as a precision rail shooter, if you will. And with that being said, there's lots of ways to lose time in this game. We're going to try and avoid doing all of them. The big ones are going to be not zooming in. You can zoom in to take pictures, but doing that slows down the cart. Looking backwards also slows down the cart, so we're going to try and avoid doing that. If there's Pokemon right in front of the cart, we will usually take pictures of them. And then the big ones are going to be not running into Pokemon, not taking extra pictures of Pokemon when we don't need to, and particularly the huge one is not entering a course if we don't have it in our route. Anything that we do beyond that, there are going to be a few cool time saves, and I'll get to them when we get to them. The game is about to teach us how to play the game. I've conveniently already played the game, so I'm just going to mash through it. But the big things for scoring for Pokemon are going to be, we want the Pokemon in the middle of the frame. We want the Pokemon potentially doing a cool pose. The huge one is size. Size is king in this game. If you can get close to the Pokemon, that really helps. Not that we have much control, given the game is a cart game. And here we go. I'm going to take a picture here of Pikachu. And I'm going to mash, and I find it really hard to try and explain things while mashing, so forgive me. But the big thing, there's additional things you can do for scoring, like other Pokemon in the picture. We really don't want to slow down to take the best photos. We want to get through the levels as quickly as possible. A lot of levels are going to have a particular score that we're going to be trying to hit. And then some Pokemon we really don't actually need to have good pictures for, because if there's no score element, we just need to get through and take a picture of the Pokemon. So near the end of the game, it's going to be a bunch of rubbish pictures, and it's going to be fantastic. And we're going to make sure that we take pictures of all of them. Interestingly enough, with this tutorial, the pictures that we just took of the Pavilion and the Pikachu do not count for our need. I unfortunately found this out in the middle of a run. I should say at the very end of a run, where I had somehow not taken a picture of Pikachu, despite the fact that Pikachu shows up in like 4 different levels. After all that mashing and all that talking, we're about to get into our first level, and it's going to be Park Day. We're going to need about 40,000 points to beat this level. The average really good photo, the game says that you get a platinum score if you score over 4,000. So we're going to do it in 10 different pictures, and that means that we need to take 10 good photos. We need to have an average over 4,000. There's very technical photos here at the beginning of the level, interestingly enough. And while I'm going to take a picture of the Pavilion on our left, the Grookey and Pichu on the right. Oh, I need to change my settings. Let's do that. There we go. This is actually the most technical picture in all of the 80%. We're going to skip that problem by just taking a picture of one of them, but it has an issue I call Yellow Grookey, where you take a picture of the Grookey and it considers it a picture of the Pichu. We did not get good luck on the Dodrio, so to explain, When this game originally came out, and they were on patch 1.0, the RNG was seeded. Every time that you loaded up a new game of Pokemon Snap, it would give you the same RNG, and so we'd always know what that Dodrio would do. Now this Dodrio doesn't particularly care to do what we want it to do, and sometimes it will stop in front of the cart and do the hokey pokey, shake its leg, teach us how to Dougie, and it didn't feel like doing it this time, so we're going to just get a Dodrio later. There's a lot of Pokemon who are problems like that. We prefer to take pictures of Pokemon that are staying still, or they're unscripted things. For example, that Emolga or this Swanna that are coming up are always going to be in the same position, so we know we can rely on them for lots of points. Here we go. Like I said earlier, pictures with additional Pokemon in the background are better. Let's see if I can get this Dodrio. Perfect. This Dodrio is important because anytime that we are taking a picture, it's going to slow us down, and well, it'll be like a good 30 seconds from now, there's a Wurmple, so if we take the other Dodrio that you'll often see, that it's the same Dodrio but it's just gone behind the rocks, it will mean that we get to the spot where Wurmple is a second or two later, and Wurmple will do silly things. To note, that's a male Bidoof. This game does have gendered Pokemon. You can tell when you look at them. This is going to be a female. Bidoof in particular, you can tell by the tail. The number of knobs that they have on the tail, it'll be 5 for a male and 3 for a female. This Wurmple I do not trust to not turn around, and I'm scared. Please don't turn around, Wurmple. We'll take that, perfect. In best case scenario, Wurmple will face us, but really, we just need to get our points, and so far I haven't made a mistake, so we should be good to go. We've got 3 more Pokemon here. The routing for this game, we're going to make sure that we take pictures of every single Pokemon. So some Pokemon on a particular level might actually be skipped. Don't worry about that, we'll just find them on later levels. And not the best tailor in the world, but we'll live. Okay, perfect. This should be more than fine. I'm gonna have to get used to the English cues. It'll help me with things like menuing, because I will make sure that I'm on the right level and I won't have the issues I have with Japanese. But it does mean that the voice trigger that I use for this Orgus are slightly different than I'm used to. Now we are getting into the scoring. Conveniently, in this game, there is an auto select for photos. This makes it really quick. The professor will just choose good photos. That being said, it is random which photos the professor chooses. So we want to just minimize taking bad photos at all, because the professor will choose bad photos if given the opportunity pretty consistently.
A new discovery. Nice work.
As I said earlier, we need an average of 4,000, so we're going to have these pictures that are a bit less than 4,000, and they're going to be carried by the really good pictures. For example, this Swanna should be like 4,800, for example. Or better, wow. That might be the best Dodrio I've ever taken, by the way. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I see in chat people saying that the Pokemon are surprising. I was surprised when I first bought this game. So there are going to be a lot of Pokemon that you're familiar with. We're going to see all of the Gen 1 starters, for example, all the Gen 1 finishers like Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise. You're going to see all the evolutions. They just chose a lot of really weird Pokemon in this game. And I'm personally not particularly familiar with what was Generation 5, are the ones that really surprised me. I think that's the best park day I've ever had, by the way. Best in scoring. So, I have some new favorite Pokemon, and I'll tell you my favorites when we get there. So, the thing about this game is every time that we get a new beta level, the game wants to like give us the next level. but we are also going to want to learn about other things. In this particular cutscene, we're going to learn about scanning, which is just a way that we can interact with Pokemon. Okay, DLC mashing. Come on. I have carpal tunnel, so all this mashing makes me sad, but here we go. They're going to tutorialize us on scanning, which means they don't have the opportunity to teach us about the new map, which will be Park Night. We're just going to go back to the same place, but it'll be dark. When I say we're going to be tutorialized, I mean they're going to try and tutorialize us, and I'm going to immediately skip out of it. The big thing with this routing of this game in regards to entering levels is they just can't do both these things in one visit. In this particular instance, we're just going to go back into Park Day, and in this instance we're just going to quit out. In the future we'll have to take a picture for every other level. This is quicker than usual. The professor just gives up pretty quickly when we don't show many photos. Perfect. So, perhaps unsurprisingly, the Pokemon between Park Day and Park Night are going to be pretty shared. And when I first decided to do this run, and now there's people who followed along with me and have beaten my bests, but I found out that it turns out that the pictures that are good in Park Day are generally not the pictures that are good in Park Night. I'm going to have to remind myself, the only opportunity I have to really mess up in this run is menuing and selecting the wrong thing, so that's the moment I need to shut up for a moment. Yeah, it's actually easier to talk while doing the gameplay. So for example, the Bidoofs on our left, no matter how cute they are less interesting to us because we've already gotten a picture of Bidoof on Park Day, and we really only need... That's not what I meant to do. We only really need one picture of Bidoof. We'll get points elsewhere. Got a any percent Pokemon here with Tangrowth coming up, but it's a fairly technical photo. We're going to show off our scan feature that we got tutorialized on. I promise they taught us about it, despite the fact I skipped it. Cool, perfect. Hands up is a few extra 100 points, and we will need them. Going to surprise the Caterpie. So looking sideways... Oop, that was not my best. Looking sideways is slow, so generally I'm going to try and look sideways the latest possible moment. Looking up and down isn't, so if there's an opportunity to line up my shot or just show you guys a bit more of the beautiful landscape, I will try to do so, but I'm not going to be looking backwards unless I absolutely have to. Likewise, there's plenty of Torterra on this level, and a lot of them are good pictures. I like this one personally because it doesn't involve zooming, and zooming is slow. It slows down the cart to like half speed or something, and so we just wanted to be minimizing it. Similarly, for a very straightforward picture like this Pidgeot who's just going to turn around, we're going to minimize the amount of time that we zoom, just so we don't slow down the cart more than we have to. I took the picture of the Grookey earlier, which means at this point, after doing this, I need to make sure that this ends up being a Pichu picture. And it will be. It'll be a good one too. This will be... Our next picture will be Pinsir. It'll be the one Pokemon on this level that we'll also be taking later, but it's a good picture because it's right in front of the camera, minimal amount of zooming, and I know it's going to happen, so those sort of Pokemon and also it's worth a lot of points. So those sort of Pokemon we like, even though we're going to end up taking 2 different pictures of Pinsir eventually. Combee another one where I just need to ask the Combee to behave. It should hopefully come towards the camera. Please? Whatever. We'll scan to get him surprised, but... Come on.
Hey, do you copy? We just picked up a huge energy reading near you.
Okay.
The professor's
Make
giving
sure
us
it's...
a
Nope,
message.
please.
Let's ask him about it when
I almost got a picture of Torterra there, which would be really bad, because that is really the only score bunny that I want to take a picture of. I've already got a picture of Torterra, so it might also select that really poor picture of Torterra. I am happy I got that, especially with the level closing shortly. This is a spot where we need a pretty high average, actually. It's 50,000 and trying to do it in 12 Pokemon, and I started off with a poor picture of Bouffalant here, so this might actually be tight. If it doesn't end up working and we're short by a few hundred, it's actually not a huge problem, which is why I'm willing to risk it, but it does change our routing a bit, and either way, we are good to go. Oh yeah, I also took...
Nice work.
that's not the worst, actually. Off-center, though. I wanted it to be a bit higher.
Discovery. Great timing. A new discovery. Nice work.
Okay, we're gonna move into our first...
Nice work.
Boss level's probably not the right word, because they're actually the easiest part of the game. But
New discovery.
the Illumina Pokemon, really the plot of the game. And if you've seen the cover art for this game, you probably already know what that Pokemon's gonna be. It's gonna be Meganium. One of those choices I was a bit surprised for having your
A new discovery.
your cover art be Meganium instead of, you know, Charizard or just one of those really popular Pokemon.
Nice work.
Was just the beginning of surprising stuff that they did with this game. I just love the decisions that they've made overall with this game. Cross fingers, good stuff. Cool.
All right.
This means that we can do a bit of time save. I feel like any speedrunner feels like their game is just full of time losses, but this is actually a opportunity that I would consider a time save, which is nice. Yeah, Axis got the point here. The Meganium is lovely. It is super straightforward. What I'm actually gonna do, because the stream started,
Something
I wasn't
incredible is
scheduled to
happening.
be for a few hours. I'm going to step away and grab a cup of water while the cutscene goes. This game has some very long cutscenes. Most of them I have to mash through, so I can't walk away or anything. But
Also,
the Meganium opening, I traditionally
What?
always, I don't, between runs, that Park Day in 80% is actually a run killer, hilariously, despite being very straightforward. Make sure I go to the right level. Cool. And I always go fill up my water here during the Meganium, so I'm going to be right back.
Well, that's definitely where the reading was coming from. Do you see or hear anything?
Oh, Darkrai, so true. And the big thing, I mean, with this Pokemon art is if you compare it to its contemporaries. So you had Sword and Shield, where it had the wild area, and people really were not particularly kind about that. And then you had Legends Arceus, which people were kind about, but compared to Pokemon Snap, it's brilliant. There are other, like, photo games that have come out recently. Something like Paparazzi has been come out, and I think it's pretty good. But there's a huge benefit to just being on rails, where you can force the player to see the beautiful things that you're doing, in a sense, and also you don't have to, like, make more than what is available. For this game, by the way, we just need the Meganium to light up, and then we're going to take a picture of it, and then we're going to look forward. Actually, the first time I ever played this level, I just took a picture immediately of Meganium and went, okay, I'm done, and then the game said, nope, that Pokemon is not illuminated enough. That'll actually come into play at the very end of this game with the final boss before the credits, but I'll get to that later. Yeah, Lionheart pointing out, yeah, it's a beautiful butt shot. We love our butt shots. So there's a bit of a meme in the community. At the end of each level, we get a bunch of like ribbons, basically. And one of the ribbons says if you score over 5,000 points, you get this ribbon. And it wastes about a second of your life. And generally, we're going to end up having a picture over 5,000 points. There are points where we just need points. This is not one of them. We will beat this level if we get 1 point, and so just any legal picture of the Meganium is going to be, hi Meganium, is going to be enough. I wonder if this picture works. He just lights up right at the end. Maybe I could actually just take it right there. That's interesting. Never thought of that. Huh. The big thing here is we took a picture of it, it was lit up, and now I get to mash more. Okay, so when I was saying with Park Knight and what we have for the backup, on the games have levels. So now that we've taken a picture of the Meganium, we can now come back to this level, and it'll come back at level 2. And there'll be some slight differences between the level 1 and level 2. One difference is sometimes, and I've never gotten it during a run, Eevee will be on Meganium's head. And Eevee is a Pokemon that we haven't taken a picture of yet, and would love to do so. Did we do? I don't know if we did Pwndnoob. I will do it anyways. I don't particularly care, Frosty. I will make sure that we do some Pwndnoob, but.
You're back.
Okay, so with that, we're going to head back into the Meganium level, and preferably take a picture of Eevee. If Eevee's not there, and Eevee's almost never there, we will... Good stuff. Good job, team. If the Eevee's not there, we'll just take a picture of Meganium. It does end up being quicker anyways, because of loading times. The Park Knight, which would be the other option that we would go to, just takes a lot longer to load. Just to note, this cutscene, if you have not been reading along, is we have officially become part of the team, and we're going to get a badge. This is actually the reason why I think the boy might be marginally faster, is this one animation. It feels like the boy's animation goes slightly quicker. The girl is just being cute, and it feels like the boy is less, but nobody can be bothered to time it because it doesn't actually change anything. I will gladly take lots of butt pictures there, Lionheart, but the problem with butt pictures is they are like 200 points for the Pokemon facing the camera, and so at any point where there is a importance to score points, we're generally not going to be trying to do those pictures. We will end up doing them anyways because Pokemon are mean and will turn around on us, but I like these guys. So when I submitted the sheet and said, hey, and it asked if I had any incentives, I probably should have put, you know, play as the boy as the girl, or put the name, or change the language, because I really don't care what language we have. But I oh, sorry, I'm doing Eevee. I jokingly put, let's do Pwndnoob butt. Eevee? Eevee! I've never gotten this before. This has literally never happened. Let's go! So this will save us 6 seconds in the future, and 6 seconds in this game is quite a lot. I just lost 2 of it by having to take 2 pictures because I wasn't confident. But this means we don't have to take a picture of Eevee in the future! And that means I need to think about that in the future too, because I'm just liable to take a picture of Eevee anyways. Let's go. We have to get pictures of all 236 Pokemon, and we are now 1 Pokemon ahead of my scheduled programming. So let's go. Often the beginning ends off to the right, and Eevee shows up in a little like cutscene thing. This is the best cutscene, so I'm gonna shut up.
Be ready. You can do it. Just focus. Huh?
Well, look who it is. Todd.
If you played the original game, I'm just tearing up actually. I did genuinely, this makes me emotional. This was the best surprise of the game. Followed up by the worst surprise.
Hi. So, thank you.
So Todd was who you played as in the original game. He's grown up. I feel like I'm more the age of the professor here than even Todd, but
Wow, you've really got an eye for this.
we're gonna show him our picture of our sweet Swanna.
Huh?
And then this guy, whose name is question mark, and I've played enough Pokemon games to know that his name is now Poopface, but the game will call him Phil. We don't like Phil. The whole community independently decided that Phil is bad. We don't like Phil. He's definitely the 5th best character in this room currently.
Okay. Now that you're all here, we can get started.
Okay. Here
I'm
the
going to give you a break.
Lionheart. I'm streaming. I went with the most mild. So this is where the run really starts having some cost. I've mentioned like the EV is just nice little time save that we get and stuff. We're about to go to Jungle, and Jungle is. Let me just make sure I menu correctly. There we go. Jungle is a level that we need to get to level 3. And what that means is we need to beat this level. We'll need to play the level again in the future. And between those 2 visits, we need to make sure that we've got enough points that we can get to level 3. The level 3 Pokemon that we're interested in, by the way, is a Venusaur. And now I need to teach you guys about star values. So when you take a picture of a Pokemon, it has 4 different star values. A regular picture, what I call a naked picture, is just usually you not interacting with the Pokemon and just taking a picture while they're sitting or running. A 2-star, such as this picture, usually involves you interacting with the Pokemon. Give me a moment here, I need to fend off some enemies of the state. Go away. So, a 3-star photo, preferably, this Lake King figures out. And we get this, perfect. Will be a special interaction, like the Pokemon eating. Or doing something cool. And a 4-star is a really special interaction. We won't see too many 4-star interactions, because usually they're quite intensive. Okay, Arbok is not scripted, and he is a jerk. And I think I got a good Arbok. I did not get a good Arbok. I messed that up entirely. I'm gonna stun lock him a bit. I'm gonna try and drag the Apom a bit. No, Arbok. Okay. Now drag him back. Every star value that I'm getting here, I need to remember, because 2 hours to 3 hours from now, we're going to be playing Jungle again. And for Jungle points, I need to get different star values from what I'm getting right now. When we come back, we're going to have what's called Turbo or Boost. We're going to be going a lot faster, so I'm going out of my way to interact with Pokemon. Oh, come on. Interact with Pokemon now and get higher star values, because later it's going to be easier for us to get the 1-stars. To note, star values don't really correlate that much with points. You can get high 1-star photos or bad 4-star photos. So really it just needs to be different. Right now I believe everything I've interacted with is as I have it routed. We will do a few 4-star photos, just because they are the most convenient for me. For example, I'm going to, usually we would just take this Liepard sleeping and not wake it up, but I am a jerk, and more importantly, later I don't want to have to bonk it, or bonk any Liepard. I've not taken a picture of Bounce Sweet yet, which I usually do, so I need to remember to do that. also... Sorry. Come on. Or did I say bounce? Wait, I meant beautifly. Edge grip. Buddy. Need you. These points also matter because, as I mentioned earlier, we need to get to level 3. So any point I'm getting here makes it more likely. I would say, now that I'm very comfortable with all the other like hard levels, hitting Jungle 3 is actually our most likely time loss. So this is actually just the core of the run, and I won't know if me doing poorly or well here will actually change anything until we get to our jungle revisits. Resetting after a bad jungle day is actually a really hard decision because I don't know. I could probably still salvage if I play really well or take extra Pokemon that I don't particularly want to take if I somehow mess up in the jungle day. I also just need to commit to memory what I've got in my routing, so I'm going to just take a moment here and make sure that everything in the album matches what I'm expecting.
Hello.
Okay, 10 Pokemon, that's good.
Let's do this.
Okay, this should be 2-star.
A new discovery. Perfect
Cool.
timing.
This should be 3-star.
A new
So as long as it's not 1-star, I'm good.
Great timing.
Not the best looking in the world. This should be 3-star.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
That's a good Arbok for what I thought was a bad Arbok, so
A new
happy with
discovery.
that. This will be 2-star.
Great timing.
Cool. This will definitely be 3-star.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
This will be 2-star.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Okay, perfect.
A new discovery. Nice work.
2-star. This should be 3-star, and this is the most important one, to be honest.
Great timing.
Cool. I got a picture with him with his mouth closed. Sorry, guys.
Great timing.
3-star on the Magikarp, and then this should be 2-star.
A new discovery.
Okay, perfect. So this is all as I expect it to be routed. I have more than enough flexibility to get away with it, but I don't want to have to think too much about routing if I don't have to. And we'll move on to Jungle Knight. After some mashing.
I remember.
By the way.
By the way, ... is our favorite thing to see. It means that we did a good job and he's about to teach us something. Okay, so this is Jungle Knight. Jungle Knight is another level where it's not a huge deal if we somehow short it. That being said, it does have a bit of a reason that we'll want to make sure that we hit the goal.
Thanks.
And I'll get to that at the end of the level. Let's just get into it though. I wish I could more confidently do my menuing, but it's such a time loss if I do it wrong. Okay.
It's pretty dark out there. You might have a hard time finding Pokemon.
I found one.
Look for a glowing Crystabloom for me, would you?
We have now bullied 2 Lighthearts. Ah. Okay. This game doesn't, or this particular level I should say, doesn't have particularly good backups, so I'm just going to take the Bounce Suite to be marathon safe. I think that's a smart decision. As a result, the other pictures that I can take, I can try and do a bit less zooming, a bit less care on, and still hit the goal, and try and salvage that time loss that we're going to have in the album. Interestingly enough, with the patch that came out for 2.0, oh, if you're just going to do that, I'll take a picture of you. Cool. I usually take them later, but that's fine. The game came with 3 new levels, or 3, like 6 levels, I guess, if you include the night versions. And one of them is River, which includes a lot of Pokemon that are also in this particular level. There's no actual unique Pokemon that we're not going to be taking in in River Night. So this is all just for points, of which we need most of them. I'm just gonna take you. Usually I turn around for 100, 200 more points for the Ladian who's facing us, but I took the Bounce Suite, so let's just take the one in front of us. I don't know what you guys have as your favorite photo so far. 3 levels in, but now that we're on our 4th level, I can tell you what your favorite photo is going to be here in just a moment. It'll be another 20 seconds before we get down there. This game is very slow until we get the boost, at which point it becomes quite quick. But this has always been one of my favorite Pokemon that we're going to be taking our next picture. And then we got actually a quick rapid fire. We got 4 Pokemon here to deal with around this waterfall lake. Hi Lightbard, we took one of you earlier. You can go to sleep this time. You hear that waddling? It's Wooper! We are going to face backwards for this one because he's cute. We like Wooper. We also need to take a picture of that flower, so just keep that in mind. This is one of the more notable pictures because it has a flower and the waterfall in the background. We get a lot of points for it. Background points are considered things the game thinks are beautiful, and the waterfall is one of those. The flower is another. Pancake fish. Did a bit too much zooming there, but we'll live. And Quagsire. Nice zoomless picture of Quagsire. We have one more picture because I didn't do any of the earlier ones. We'll also want to take the Morlols, who I didn't know was a Pokemon, but they are quite cute in this game, and we are going to ruin their day. I'm so sorry. He's so sad. He's just mourning for his poor friend, and they don't get to go where they were going. It's just a true car crash of a situation. So, as we get through this, the points don't really matter. I'm going to get through this level pretty easily, just because I took an extra Pokemon. So, I have a moment to explain why I'm being so safe. The thing that's going to happen here is it wants to teach us about some new maps, but also wants to tutorialize us on the Crystal Bloom, because we just took a picture of a flower, and that flower was special. And as a result, as we're being taught 2 things, we can't progress until we've done both those things. So we can't go to the next levels. Typically in the any % run, we would just visit the Jungle Knight again, and we would actually take more photos, because in any %, the game, if you're noticing, is much quicker at going through the album when it's Pokemon we've already taken a picture of, and that's what most of the routing is based on. We don't care about that, because we're going to take pictures of every Pokemon, so we're always going to be slow in our album. Okay. And these ones are quick, because we've already taken pictures of those Pokemon. So it doesn't change the amount of time that we spend in the album. So we're actually going to, instead of going to Jungle Night, go to Jungle Day, where points do matter, because we need to get to Jungle Level 3. This is all good. So we're going to go to Jungle Day Level 2. And we don't want to stay there very much, we just want to take a picture and get out. And that picture is going to be another butt picture, but it's not a Bidoof butt, don't get too excited. Before that, though, we're going to learn about, really, I guess, the main mechanic of this game. So, in the original games, there were Pesser Balls, where you annoyed the Pokemon by throwing a ball of gas canister at them. In this game, we light them up, and it's much better. It seems less harassing, and it makes Pokemon look cool. We were end up taking pictures of flowers throughout the game to teach the professor about how to do his job. The professor is not very good at his job. That's also a major theme of this game. Sorry, mashing and talking is hard. There we go. Okay, so we need to make sure that we go to Jungle Day. So let's do that. Cool, perfect. This will be nice and quick. I feel like I almost took that picture before the actual bonk happened. I got scared there for a moment.
Perfect timing.
Cool, perfect. So that'll be our 2-star Beautifly. We'll be back to Jungle, as I mentioned earlier, to get to level 3, and we'll need 44,000 points and change. But for now, the professor is going to teach us about actually a ton of different levels that we can go to. We're also going to be taught about the DLC.
All right, on to the next site.
Kids will be kids, right? He says site, but there's multiple. For some reason, independently, all the players who decided to speedrun this game all went to the north place.
You mind?
The water levels have traditionally given us more trouble. The routing for this game changes dramatically because a level that is very easy, then somebody finds some really good photos, and then we really push the issue, and then it becomes a really hard level because we decide to just cut a Pokemon entirely. But in general, the levels that we're about to go to are friendly, and the levels that are the water levels are generally stressful and should probably be done before the desert levels, but we never do. Okay, let's go.
Thanks.
Similar to the jungle levels, the DLC levels for Badlands cover a lot of the Pokemon that we're about to see here. There are a few Pokemon that we definitely have to have in our route. If I play this really well, I might be able to get it in 7 Pokemon, but I'm probably going to do it in 8. Sand is coarse and it gets everywhere. Right, Professor? Sure do. Okay, so first things first. Oh. I don't want to zoom. Zooming is slow. You can't make me. Okay, and Helios. And fuck you. Thank you. Helios. Buddy. I need you. There we go. I'm looking at for a bit. Good. And perfect. That's actually what I want. I think I might go for 7 here with that Helios and Skorupi. It's super tight though. I don't have to really make the decision until quite late in the level. But it would be super stylish to save genuinely 3 seconds. I'm looking at my my routing, and I think it's a bad idea. I definitely don't think it's a good marathon idea, but it does sound like fun. We are also about to trigger what is... Wooper might still be your favorite at the end of the day, but this is my favorite. The interaction starts here with us scanning at this poor Cacnea. Cacnea gets shocked, and because Cacnea is round, he rolls and is very cute. Bye-bye, Cacnea. We're going to try and trick this hippo. Nope, that's too far. That's way too far. Please don't. Thank you. To turn towards us, take a picture, and then not look at him. The cart does drift left and right if you look left and right. This is the first Pokemon beyond the the beautiflies, the butterflies that we bonked earlier. They can really get in the way, and if you're running into this Hippowdon, it is a lot of time loss. I've done really well with these photos. I really want to go for 7 pictures, but I'm not sure it's a good idea. It's gonna be very close if I do, and I'm not sure how hype it is at the end of the day to save 3 seconds, but if I keep on talking about it, maybe I can justify it. I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. I'll be safe for later if I lose it here. So with that, it does mean that I get a bit more freedom to take a perfect picture here. This is my favorite picture in the game until the next Cacnea picture, and then we'll get Pincer. Cool. Cross fingers, guys. I'm gonna drink some water, and this is always gonna be a close point total. We're skipping a trap inch, which is worth almost 4,000 points, and this should be less than 1,000. It really is probably gonna be less than like 300 if I do hit the total, but I'm pretty confident I did everything I wanted to do. Screw-uppy could be a bit closer, I guess, is the big one.
Now then. A new discovery. Perfect timing.
Yeah, okay.
A new discovery. Perfect timing. A new discovery. Nice work.
I told myself not to do this, and I've...
A new discovery. Nice work.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Nice work.
Please? Thank you. He's such a cutie pie.
Discovery. Perfect timing.
And good pincer. I think I made it. I think I made it, and I think it's gonna be close, and it's gonna spook me, but let's do it. Oh, not even close. Genuinely. I might have to always go for it now. I hate that, because it's super stressful. Okay, let's do it. We saved 3 seconds. Welcome to Pokemon Snap. To note, the original N64 Pokemon Snap, according to a top runner of both this game and that game, is down to 10 frames away from being perfect. And that game has its biggest time save is looking in the sky and not interacting with Pokemon because it's so laggy. So, in this game, saving 3 seconds is not the biggest deal. The gap between first and second for this category is like 4 or 5 minutes, but it feels really good. I'm satisfied with this run, and anything else that happens after here is fine. Do a bit of luring here, and then a bit of bullying. Good stuff. This one, very similarly, we could do in 7 photos. This one's a bit technical, actually. The Cacnea run faster if the... Sorry about that, buddy. Yeah, I had my hat. The Cacnea run faster if you throw the apple further away. Kobe. No. So we want to do that. I didn't actually drag both Cacnea, but the background pictures for those are... And one more. No. Jerk. Okay, we're going for 8 Pokemon. Congratulations, Scroopy. All time save that I just made about pumping myself up about sands a day and trying to give myself confidence has just been ruined by you turning around. While we're getting over this hill, I want to shout out to a couple runners. Shoutouts to Ib and Martin Scorsese, our 2 other like big English-speaking runners who are still doing runs, and Blindfolded. We are, for some reason, deciding that instead of, like expanding on this and doing like a 10-hour run of like all diamonds, which will probably take, 15 hours or something, we're instead getting interested in blindfolded runs. And the big thing with this game, the original doesn't have... Way too slow there because I'm talking. I might not get blocked by them though. These two, I can't really control them. If I throw an apple, they just get mad and then they definitely run across my face. But I think I've gotten away with it. The sand shrew will... Yeah. That's pretty inevitable, but... Don't do it again, please. I ask nicely. Yay, let's go. Because we slowed down. This is a blindfolded strat. I don't want to look over there. I don't really feel like looking over there. But we need a picture of this flower. That's a picture of Onyx. Oh no! No! I'm an idiot. Okay. I got tricky. And I'll catch it in a moment here. Oh no, I'm just literally throwing. Okay, get a picture of Minier and then go back to... Please? Why are you not taking that? Thank you. Okay. Literally throwing with blindfolded strats. Not like I close my eyes, but we're good to go. That should be a picture of the flower. It saves literally a second to not just zoom in on that picture, and it's... Excuse me. How about we don't play really poorly and throw on what is one of the easiest levels of the game? I'm just gonna fill the Pokedex with pictures of good Onyxes to try and trick the professor to not pick the one bad picture. Okay. Oh. What's coming up next is a good shout out to our Japanese community. So the Japanese community likes to race the any percent. The world record has been held by a Japanese VTuber for periods of time. And the world record for this particular run, the All Pokemon, I believe is still being held by Japanese runner Carrillo. So they found out a new strategy that based on the DLC, and it's going to be our next visit. We're going to be heading back to Sans Day.
A new discovery. Nice work.
So I got 500 pose there. He did a little roar, which is just an animation that they can do, and that would have been worth a few more 100 points. Kind of gave up on just trying to do this in 7 pictures by taking a picture of the Minier. This is just to cover our bases. And this is still a picture of the flower, though I butchered that. This will make sure that the professor gives us our toys. Okay, never again. It's pretty hard to find a way to lose significant amounts of time until we're about 2 hours in. This game gets a lot more difficult once we get the turbo, because everything becomes a choice. If we ever let go of the turbo, we're just throwing away time. And if we fail to get our correct photos or fail to take a picture of a Pokemon entirely because we're turboing, that's even more time loss. So until we get the turbo though, most things have backups. I just need to be paying a decent amount of attention. Okay, so we're gonna go to Park Day, or sorry, Sans Day, level 2. We used to visit this level just for 1 or 2 Pokemon, and we used to do it while we had the boost, which goes about twice the speed. Prior to the DLC, there were 2 Pokemon that we need to take a picture of in this level. The Pokemon that we're about to take a picture of, and Tyranitar, the pseudo-legendary. Tyranitar kindly shows up in the new patch with the downloadable content, and we don't need to go that far into the level anymore. I figured because we could come to this level when we have Turbo, that we should still do so. Our Japanese runners decided, no, if we're being forced to come to this level anyways because we learned about flowers, how about we just do this flower mini game now? Let's see if I can hit this before it's even visible on screen. Nope, it's way too. There we go. And get the picture of Flygon now.
It's time. Now then. A new discovery. Great timing.
Again, this is really the first of many. The quality of this picture doesn't actually matter. We just need a picture of Flygon. That being said, that wasn't the worst picture of Flygon in the world. We're going to have much worse pictures in the future. We're going to move on to what is my favorite level, which is Volcano. It's just very much a level where, one, I don't know how the heck they authorized this. Professor is just sending us into a volcano. That's kind of ridiculous. But the level has really good pacing. We're going to play through it twice, and the photos are just nicely separated by a few seconds each time. It feels good to play on both regular speeds and boosting, and I really like a lot of the interactions, and a lot of the Pokemon that we're going to be taking pictures of are quite cool. First off, we have a Luxray. Please stop.
Well, it's pretty hot out there. Is that a hot spring?
No, too early.
You'll be able to see the volcano ahead.
Cool. With that Luxray picture, interestingly, it's the one spot where we've really noticed a difference between the genders of the Pokemon. The Luxray that turns around to us has a bigger head if it happens to be male, and you're able to get more size points, which I think is very funny. Annoyingly, it's apparently not a scripted thing. The Luxray sometimes don't turn around and will just run into the pool, as I found out rudely quite recently. Yeah, Tyrantrums make this level. These big old dinos are running around, and this is one of the cooler interactions. We're looking forward because it's slightly faster than looking sideways. We're going to get a fantastic photo, and he has boosted us. That roar, though we haven't been boosted just yet, is going to send us down here quicker than we could get otherwise. So thank you, Tyrantrum, you big bully. Let's see if we can hit our YOLO shot. Missed. How about our second one? Whatever, take a picture. Don't panic, just turn around. Take a picture of Graveler. Once we bonked him, that will get him to level 2. Similar to Jungle, the star values matter. This is one of my favorite photos in the game. The Archeops is not a Pokemon I particularly care for, but that photo, it reminds me of when you take your dog out for a walk, and they go and take a poo, and the dog's looking at you, and you have nothing better to do than either not look at them or look at them, and it's that exact pose. This is Suicide Prevention Slugma. Don't do it, Slugma. No! He'll be fine. Slugmas are made of lava, and he's jumping into lava. This is a thing I've just learned from Blindfolded. I don't really know a visual cue for turning around here, so I'm counting orbs. 17, 18, 19, 20... That's about now. I'm too early. Whatever. I'm gonna bonk the monkey. And shortly after, take a picture of the Torkoal, and then move on. Good stuff. This is a bit of juggling that we're gonna do. Thankfully, it's only 2 balls at once. I missed the... Nope, please stop. Oops. We're gonna give the Charmander a bit of confidence here. He will celebrate his success of making it over, and we get one of the cutest pictures in the game. The Slugma is not brilliant. Similar to the jungle level that I mentioned earlier, the star values here matter because we're about to go back into Volcano level 2, take pictures of all these same Pokemon, and if we take pictures of the same Pokemon at the same star level, it will only give us the highest points of those. So instead we want to just make sure that we're taking 2 different pictures entirely and we get full credit for both pictures. So everything I did here was orchestrated very intentionally to make sure that it's different from what I'm intending to do when I revisit Volcano here in a moment.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
So you'll know a lot of these are like 3-star photos because 3-star photos are going to be a bit harder to, or easy to avoid in the future. It takes a lot of interaction to get these 3 stars. One thing that we do need to do is bonk the Aerodactyl because I missed my throws. So keep that in mind.
A new discovery. Nice work.
We also need to make sure that we get a Graveler doing nothing in particular. I love this Archeops. My favorite.
Nice work. A new discovery. Perfect timing.
Oh, I should have bonked this Torkoal, but that's a good
A
Torkoal.
new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice
Please give me
work.
points I don't deserve. That'll do.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
1,000 on the pose means I did that perfectly timed, if I do say so myself. You can get maxed out at 1,000 on pose and 2,000 on size. So generally, you'll know if you got the perfect if you just hit that. Okay. With Volcano out of the way, the professor is going to teach us about the level called Forest. Forest is on a completely different island entirely. It's actually on the island that we were just at with Jungle, so we're not going to go there for a bit for the sake of menuing, but we could.
Anyway.
Instead, it's much easier for us to go straight back into Volcano, which we were just at, because it just means I get to mash.
Look at this.
This Shinx is a potential Pokemon that can ruin our 5,000 avoidance strategy. It just ends up being a lot of points. We do like having a lot of points here, though. This is a level that it matters, so I don't particularly mind if that happens. This one matters. There we go. Talonflame did a flappy wing thing there, which meant it... Ooh! Goodness, I forgot about you entirely. Flappy wing thing there, which means it came in slower. So I've taken a mediocre Talonflame and a mediocre Monferno, and I'm going to need to be a bit more careful here moving forward. We've done a 4-star already. That was the Cacnea photo, but this is another interesting one. Please. Whatever. It was not a 4-star photo, but I'm pretty sure I got a 1-star photo there. We have a 2-star photo because he got surprised in the previous, and so we should be fine. Okay. Next up we have
All right.
this air jack. Nope, it's too low. Thank you. I'm also gonna just take a Tantrum. That's a bit of a backup, but it's fine. I think flying is just 1-star. There's a reason I do the 4-star for the Archeops, is because the star values for what they do are quite random. We have a bit of a reroute here. I will not spoil the secret about what happens on the right, because I think it's one of the coolest interactions in the game. But there's a pit below us and there's a couple Charmanders, and then above us is a Graveler. And we've rerouted it so we don't have to do this interaction, because what ends up happening is the cart stops for a bit.
Professor says he's picking up a weird reading from in there.
They're talking about this room. This room has blue lava. Apples are fine. Oops. Okay, so we need to bonk this Torkoal and take a Nakey Graveler. Want to go visit your Torkoal, buddy? Buddy? There you go. Please make sure that was actually a picture of Graveler and not Shinx. Fuck you. Grumpy, and you'll do. And one more thing. Let's hit this. Make Slugma. Get happy Slugma, and move on. Okay. There is a argument. It's not a real argument, because it's just one person being a bozo. What color is the coat of the upcoming Pokemon? It's a Pokemon that's recently shown up, though it was a different version. It's our buddies, Typhlosion. Obviously their belly is like a soft yellow color. Come on. Go defeat this Slugma. No, please. There you go. Try and keep him on camera. Because blue is definitely one of the options. I don't actually remember what our buddy CJ thinks the color is. I think he says it's green. And he's just wrong. To note, things like ancient ruins give you a scan location. We don't want to take pictures of ruins. The game considers them as a picture for the professor to consider, and that's time loss, so we're not going to do that, but it's an option that we always have, and we'll see more scanning things here coming up. Did I miss a Pokemon?
A new discovery. Nice work.
Good job not hitting 5,000 the Shinx, I guess.
A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
Good backup on the Archeops.
Nice work. Great timing. Perfect timing.
Amazing Torkoal.
Timing.
Oh, did it not give me Charmander? It didn't give me Charmander. I might actually be short here.
Discovery. Perfect timing.
It didn't consider that picture of a Charmander. It probably considered another picture of a Torkoal or something. And I might be short as a result. Yuck! Okay. That's not a huge problem. There's a ton of Pokemon right at the beginning of Volcano, but we won't be fixing that just yet. We'll do that later when we have Boost. That's frustrating, but we'll live. Yeah, I don't know what possibly ate that Charmander photo.
Also.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Maybe the flower behind it? Okay.
Thanks.
Either way, we're moving on to what is the longest level for a bit, at least. And for me, who started this run a bit earlier than I was planning on it, means I get a bathroom break. But let me introduce you to our next boss. It's a good thing we have this blue shield, because this place is just a natural volcano. It's Volcarona, who is one of those Pokemon I'm not particularly familiar with. Surprise! It is, in fact, actually, 2 Volcarona. I'll be right back.
Oh my! 2 Volcarona? A pair of Illumina Pokemon? Incredible! They flew off down that tunnel. Follow them.
Okay, hopefully the professor and Todd explained what's going to go on here. Maybe some suggestions about how to interact with these guys. We are just going to throw a few apples at one Volcarona and then illuminate it, and that is going to be enough for us. We're not going to do that until the very end of the level, because for some reason it makes it go faster. So it's going to be a bit here. This is my favorite place to go to the bathroom. I know anybody who's doing runs this marathon, especially people who are doing even longer runs than this, for example, the Mario Kart that just happened, having a nice little spot there to be able to go to the bathroom would be nice. Unfortunately for this game, it has 5 or 6 of those, which means if you're doing speed runs of them, and the biggest issues that you have are late in the game when you have boost, you end up having to spend a lot of time in cutscenes and mashing, waiting for things to happen. But for a marathon, it's really nice. What else do I want to talk about? Oh yeah, so we're at the intersection here. This will be the finish of our visit to the hot places. We're gonna head off to the wet places, so that'll be beach, reef, and undersea. And those will be fun too. I really enjoy the variety in this game. The original games didn't have undersea. And then we'll do that boss fight and move on from there. Oh, one thing I didn't talk about. We have picked up a Pokeflute equivalent in the Pokemon games. Pokeflutes wake things up, so it's actually called a melody player. But it's basically a Pokeflute. It doesn't change too many interactions, so we don't use it too often. It also sounds really tinny for some reason. So, oh, missed him. It's fine, I'll go around. Always take 3 pictures for good luck. And the few times that we do use the Pokeflute, Pokemon usually dance or something. We have a lot of tools. Scanning is often more useful, so I haven't really had an opportunity to use it. I don't like using it because it sounds weird. This apparently, if we take the pictures of the Volcarona at this point and do it correctly, can save 10 to 15 seconds from doing it somewhere else. They are still going to drive right in front of the cart and slow us down, but I feel like it's hard to say because we don't really want to look at them, but I feel like they go into a different hole when they're illuminated, do a slightly different pattern, and it saves time for some reason. Yeah, I see your comment there, Nutty. This is not the most complicated interaction. We're going to see that come up in Undersea. It's probably the place that tripped the people up the most. This game is very linear. I mean, you're going to end up in places, there's obviously splits in the road and stuff, but generally you're moving and gathering more courses that you can go visit. The puzzles, if you want to call them that, aren't like crazy hard, and most of them are intuitive if you've played a decent amount of video games. And the ones that aren't crazily intuitive are explained by the dialogue, but you have to then go read the dialogue and not mash through it. So with that said, they end up tricking people quite a lot. Yeah, for example, Professor just said, hey, remember that level that I just showed you? Have you considered going there? And we have. I mean, we definitely considered going there. We're not going to, but like the game does guide you to where you're meant to be going.
Yep.
Okay. So they're going to teach us about a meteorite, but more importantly, the professor is wrong. The professor said that there were 4 Illumina Pokemon, and we're already at 3 because there were 2 Volcaronas. So shame on him. Todd's going to teach us about camp. You can see Eevee in the background. That's one Pokemon that we won't have to take a picture of because we got the incredibly good fortune Eevee to show up already. But there'll be 11 other Pokemon that we'll need to take pictures of. And we could do that, but we're not going to because going around camp without Turbo is what we call a mistake. Okay.
What a warm and relaxing place.
We're gonna play this
I think you're in for some fun photo sessions here.
as a warm and relaxing place, like Tom said. Tom? Todd? Goodness. And I'm just gonna take the picture of Winkle, who is an optional way to route it. I just otherwise try and take quick photos. Not bad photos though, please. Just quick ones. Gotta eat the executor. Good throw. Let's go. We're gonna use the music box for the first time. This will drag the blossoms out. The reason we want to yeet the executor early is one of the worst things you could possibly do. You guys want these? Thank you. The worst thing you could possibly do. Oh, I've routed this poorly. I remember my route change. We're gonna take a picture of Pukimuku, or as our community loves to call, Pucky Mucky. If I can hit that, that'd be cool. Do I want to try and reroute this on the fly? I've already taken more pictures than I meant to. I think I'm just gonna eat that as time loss. You want to turn around, buddy? Thank you. Oh, I need to not look at him for a moment. Thank you. This is one of the cooler interactions. So we scan, and there's a Stunfisk, and that's cool. And then we're gonna throw a bunch of apples. When we throw apples, the game only will have one apple. Please. Thank you. Perfect. And if we're good, the auxiliary will run away, but it won't stop the cart. Thank you. Fun little interaction. I don't think that one's actually 4-star, interestingly enough, despite the fact that it involved multiple things you have to interact with. You gonna hawk at me? No. Winkle didn't open his mouth. He did, though. Okay. Oh, last Pokemon here is gonna be Stunfisk, who is just one of these weird choices. They just really went through the full catalog of Pokemon and went, you know who is cuter than you think they are? Stunfisk. And they're not wrong. Let me look at this guy. But not too long. Looking at him for too long is time loss. So a lot of these Pokemon are actually unique. The routing for this level, you could definitely do it in 7 Pokemon. I might have just taken 9 photos like a crazy person.
Hello.
Yeah. So I've completely overshot this in the name of making sure I hit the goal. But because the Pokemon that we have to take pictures of are sometimes a bit frustrating, generally doing it as 8 Pokemon would be safer. I can't do math, so I did it in 9. And I couldn't skip things like the Stunfisk, where we don't really have a good Stunfisk on other levels.
A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work.
That's our Pikachu picture, by the way. When I mentioned that the Pikachu in the tutorial doesn't count for our Pokédex, that's the Pikachu that I skipped. You can see why my routing on this level is all hoggly-poggly.
A new discovery.
How many points is this?
Timing.
Okay, not good. Cool.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
997 on the pose. 3 points from being perfect. Really good.
A new discovery. Great timing.
Okay, So we're about to move on to Reef, where this is another level where the points are really quite interesting.
All right.
Definitely should have just cut the Machamp, I guess. When I realized I did Wingull and Pwndnoob, but it's fine. 5 seconds time loss, whatever. Reef is a level that used to be the easiest level in the game. We just took 8 photos in every category, and you'd get over the goal by 3,000 points.
By the way, now.
And then we got really good at the game as a community, and so now I really would like to do Reef in 7 photos.
Thanks.
The reason I'm gonna get away with this is our backup photo is right at the end of the level, so if I'm not feeling super confident, I'll just take a picture of the backup Pokemon and we'll go over it. But let's see if I can just build up enough confidence throughout this level.
That's a great
The reason I would not be confident
Makes me wanna go for a
primarily
swim.
will be one of these Finian. They just swim around a bit randomly, and while I can do a few things to control them, if a Finian doesn't get close to the cart, a Finian doesn't get close to the cart. Okay, kind of like that spot. I'm gonna stun him with that, and then throw an apple. Nope, no. Thank you. Almost made him turn away from the camera, which Finian butts are one of the least interesting butts in the game because it's just a fishtail. This is one of the coolest photos in the game. There's a Sharpedo to our right, but this this guy right in front of us, no zoom, right in front of us. The background is considered beautiful. Just everything that we want out of a picture of a Pokemon. This Whirlpool is one of the greatest enemies of the run, but thankfully it is not just yet. And while you can interact with it now and summon a Magikarp, we've already got pictures of Magikarp, and it takes a lot of time looking sideways. We're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to play with this Wingull, who you don't really have to interact with. We just need to make sure it's not a Mantine. Cool. One of the few benefits of playing with English while it's slower is I can confirm that's a picture of a Wingull and not a Mantine. I have zoomed on this Wailord before. Zooming on a Wailord turns out a mistake. Is a bit too close to the camera if you do that. Pelipper, please. Pelipper, you want apples? Yeah, you do, buddy. He's gonna get super happy about it, and we'll try and snap his happiness. Cool. Neither of those pictures were good, so congratulations to the Marianne at the end of the level. You're getting a picture taken of you. Because I'm not confident about my Pelipper's anymore. As a result, usually I would interact with these Mantines for a few extra 100 points, but I'm not going to do so anymore because I know that I'm doing the backup. After this, we're getting into our most complicated level in Undersea. So I'm probably going to just talk through that and try and explain the thought process and stuff. But after that, we have a bit of a lull. So if anybody has any questions, that would be a good time, because otherwise, I'm going to run out of things to talk about for a bit. So that's our backup. That's our shame. Corsola, I have an interesting thing to mention. So in the... Please go towards the apples. In the original patch, most Pokemon and most Pokemon pictures were better, because we at least knew what they would do. We could go find a perfect picture. Corsola was one where the Corsolas in that particular seed, that was just the seed that you always got, were terrible in patch 1. You can get pictures with all 3 Corsola in them if you have good fortune. Hi, Frosty. That's a fair question. So I mean, when I was a kid, I had neighbors, and they played a lot of like N64 games, so like Super Smash Brothers, Mario Party, Mario Kart. There weren't too many games that I played solo because I just had really good friends at the time. The original Pokemon Snap was one of them. So with the new Pokemon Snap game coming out, I decided to run it from day one. I've been primarily, I would say, a better router than I have been a runner. And then with the community, really the Pokemon Snap community, as anybody who's ever in speedrunning will tell you, any speedrunning community is great, but we had this interesting dynamic where a lot of people are high score runners, or high score players, and are trying to take the best photo of any particular Pokemon, or trying to get a full route score. And so the communities all kind of intertwine a bit, where the high score community will take a really good picture of a Pokemon, and then we wrap our heads around if we can sneak that into our route or do something similar. So that's always good fun. Now I'm joking a bit. It's just gonna get very cutscene-y for a good 15 minutes here in the future. That is not right now. We are about to head into, after being explained something. Yeah, we're going underwater. Again, complete OSHA violation. We're going to Undersea, which casually is the most complicated level, but for this run, definitely the most complicated without boost. And so I'm going to try and explain what we're up to here, while also paying a lot of attention to our star values. This is going to be our third level. We did Jungle and Volcano already, or at least started Jungle. We need to care about star values and our high score again, because we need to score 110k over 3 visits here. Let's get the love disc done. Magikarp's going to come a bit closer to the screen. Let's go get the Magikarp. Drag the Corsola. So, adorable. We like adorable. Adorable's usually a lot of points. With this, we need to get between the 3 visits we're forced to do here on Undersea our point total. And so, with that, we generally are going to make that pretty comfortably if we just take a picture of every single Pokemon that we see. Hey, ID. Let's go get the bonked Finian. So I have a particular route that I'm trying to hit on this, and have a way I want to interact with each Pokemon. So, for example, I know that I generally want to bonk a love disc on this level and take a picture of it. That's our picture of our flower. I know that it's only 1/4 of the flower. Deal with it. And we got some math to do here. So, as a rule, I'm just going to take a lot of pictures here on our first visit to make the math easier to do in the future. As a result, we are going to end up taking some pictures that are a bit further away from the camera than we necessarily will. Interestingly, this scene here with the Whalmer and the Octillery is a 50-50 scene. Sometimes a Pukumuku shows up and gets sent off into the distance, so hopefully we'll see that. I need a bit of fortune here. If everybody can ask this Whalmer to do a flip, that would be great. Do flip. Do flip. I feel like Tony Hawk just asking kids to do kick flips. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Do it. Nah, that's not a flip. I'm disappointed in you. I'll take a picture of you anyways.
Really?
That's not the best shot. That is Whalmer butt. This is why we don't like Phil. I think he might have just done a flip too. I was busy. Thank you, chat. The energy. I'm zooming for way too long here because I wasn't ready for it. The energy. We'll use it elsewhere. There are other Pokemon that will want to do cool things. We might get the flip in the future. And here, we're going to be revisiting this, and Whalmer can also do a flip there. There's a Quillfish above me? I have not known about you, buddy. You might actually be a better picture. Huh. I can afford to look around a little bit and show you guys the level, but generally I'm not going to be looking sideways and eating up random time loss. Yeah, the official game for this is New Pokemon Snap. It's not... Calling it Pokemon Snap 2 would be very funny, because it would be a sequel 20 years later. It's the same reason you don't have, like, Duke Nukem 2, right? It would just be pointing out that you, couldn't be bothered. I have done that a bit late for that Tentacruel, so we'll just do a, later Tentacruel. Yep. And one more picture up here. Oh, good question, ID. So it actually matters a ton on this. So there's certain levels that we're trying to get to level 3. Level 3 being there's certain Pokemon that we need to take a picture of to get all of our Pokemon done. On this level, it would be Pokemon such as Starmie don't show up until you reach level 3. And when you are getting a high score and trying to push towards reaching level 2 and then eventually level 3, it considers each of your star values for that particular level, so in this case just any undersea. And so if we match star levels, we are only going to get the higher of those two pictures, and when we want just 2 different pictures considered entirely. We're allowed to match the star values outside of levels. We lose a little bit of time in the menuing here of the album, but it's like very minor compared to the bigger concerns that we have, such as hitting lots of points. You can see a little small micro there where I'm selecting the old photo just to save half a second. So this is an important one to actually note. 2-star, okay. That can sometimes be 3-star, so good to know. I'm being pretty casual about this because I'm pretty confident about all the photos I took so far. Undersea, the second visit, I need to pay attention to, so let's do that. Just while I have a moment then, we are gonna do what, I don't know what we really call it in the community, but it's like the Clawitzer minigame. We have to basically get a Clawitzer to be our friend, so they'll show up to the beginning of the level. And to do so, we need to witness a Clawitzer fight and influence the winner. There's a lot of interactions in this game where if you illuminate a Pokemon, it gains some confidence or strength. And this is one of the situations that will do that. I say that now because I need to make sure I track my star values pretty carefully here as we get into our second visit of Undersea. I'll try and talk through these because I think it'll help me out too. So, for example, get a Happy Finny in there because that's a level 3 and we have a 2. This will just be our only Pelipper picture. Lovely. This love disc is in canon sad, and there's a way to make it happy. This is not it. We're just gonna bully it. We did a Feta Corsola earlier, so this is a 1-star Corsola, and we're good to go. And all these like star manipulations that we've done are making sure that we can get our full credit for all these photos. These guys, the Cradilly, are my least favorite Pokemon in the game, and as a result, in general, I don't see many pros and lots of cons. I have bonked these boys before, too early, and they will get in front of the cart, and they are the slowest Pokemon in the game. There is only one other Pokemon that could be close to as annoying, and that is Houndoom, much later in the game, but at least Houndoom's a dog, and I like dogs. Yeah, you better stop, punk. No. He's so slow, he won't be able to get us. The reason that I wanted the Wailmer to do a flip earlier is I was always planning on taking a picture of this interaction here with the Wailmer 3-star photo.
That's the stuff.
Todd really likes that one. Good stuff from us. There's certain Pokemon that we're going to be ignoring because either their star values are hard to manipulate or they're not as many points, or we just know that we have enough points going into the third visit. Magikarp is one of those. Quillfish is not though. We'll take this Quillfish. But hey! This guy did a flip and I wasn't ready for it. Jerk. Not that we really want to be dealing with him right now. This will be... If I threw that correctly. I'm confident, yeah. Our last interaction before... Oh,
Oh, wow.
okay. So these are the Clotsers. We are going to quit out here shortly so I can start zooming just to try and hit this trick. I have hit it. I've actually hit both of them, interestingly, so I'm not sure who wins this fight. We're going to take a picture, and then as soon as this Clotzer admits defeat, we're going to get out of here. Yeah, so that's what a Whalmer flip looks like.
It's time.
Punk. Okay, we took 9 photos, which feels a bit low, actually. What I missed? Oh, I got double octillery. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, so...
Great timing.
Zooming is slow, yeah.
Perfect timing.
Okay, so let's make sure this all went well. The big thing here, I just need to get the number, and then I'm going to divide it more or less by 4,000, and that'll be how many pictures that we want to take.
Nice work.
I've taken better Quillfish in my life.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
Okay, 26,000. We should be able to comfortably do that in 7 photos, so if you guys want to count with me. This is a bit of time save that we didn't used to have. They give us a quality of life where you can just enter the level now immediately, and then skip immediately.
Take care.
Okay, so let's do this. We've done 3 and 2 stars, so we can take a 1 star Vinian. That's 1. We want to generally be looking forward, but I do want this picture of Clotzer. That's 2. We are now going to inspire with the power of illumination this Clotzer. And he will destroy the rock for us. He is happy about it, and we are happy about it. Let's go. Yeah, seriously, I've been mentioning earlier before you got in, Dirigible, that the selections of the Pokemon are so curious, but I generally adore them. And I have some new favorite Pokemon. Cacnea, I've already mentioned, is my second favorite. My favorite actually is Sandshrew, but I didn't have good luck with the Sandshrew today, so I'm slightly mad at it right now. This will be picture number 3. And just think about it a bit here. We're going to do Tentacruel, Lantern, Golisopod, and Cradilly. So I don't need to get too creative, and that should get us to 28k, which is more enough. Hi, Magikarp. I could route like good Pokemon like this Magikarp into the route and just have a higher amount, but there's more risk involved with that. We don't have anything to do for a bit, so if Whelmers, you want to do a flip? Yeah, good boy. We like Whelmers here. This guy's a fun interaction, so I'm actually gonna see if I can... No, it's a lady. We don't want to do that. This is also a fun interaction. Frillish are so spooky. Frillish are one of those Pokemon that I didn't really have much familiarity with prior to this game, and so I went and looked into them. They are demons. They are Pokemon that go and snatch other Pokemon and then drown them, like in the Pokédex canon. And while the Pokédex canon should not be trusted, it says that some Pokemon are hotter than the sun or have an IQ of 8,000. That just sounds like a thing that does happen in real life, and that they... I should probably hit you. Okay, my backup strat's gone. Bye. Relish are just not nice. Okay, so we've done Finian, Klotzer, Chinchou, Tentacruel. I'm confident in all those, and I got 3 more. And that's 4,000 times 7, 28k, which is more than the 26 and change that we needed. As long as I hit the lantern picture here in a moment. We always have the backup here of the Luminions too, but I'd prefer just to not be bad at the game. Much easier. Oh, I haven't really played much Legends Arceus, but I assume that in a game that's even older, in like the canon, right? Like it's older than all the other games which are modern Pokemon world, that the Pokédex would be even more ridiculous. One thing I haven't mentioned, and it's nice for things like these Cradillies, is when the professor is picking out pictures for us, while if you take multiple pictures of the same star value, he has a terrible habit of picking the wrong pictures. If you give him a 1-star and a 2-star, he'll always choose the 2-star. Unless you've already taken a picture of a 2-star, at which point he will go, well, let's get your 1-star into the Pokédex. So if for some reason you're playing this game and not confident about your star values and what you've been up to, you can just spam photos a bit and Professor will help cover you in some senses. Thankfully, I've been paying enough attention to not have that problem so far. I just need to make sure I get a 1-star Cradilly, which this will do. This is probably the most seeked for skip. If anybody has a clever way of tricking this Cradilly to not block the cart for next 20 seconds, I would love to hear it. It's the sort of thing we should probably have a bounty for.
It's time.
Chat's funny right now. It sounds like a thing Pokemon would do. It'd be really funny, now you mention it, ID, if they just had like a regular fish in the game. You just could take a picture of a bass and the professor's like, what's this? That's not a Pokemon. But in general, I think that's the existence of Magikarp. Magikarp just counts for all of the other Pokemon. So, if you weren't paying attention, don't worry. We took a picture of 7 Pokemon, which is really the minimum I ever do in this level.
Nice work.
And the idea is we're just going to sneak over the line of the
New discovery.
point total that we needed, being carried with some better photos that I can rely on, such as that Chinchou, to prevent us from losing to other photos. We needed about an average of like 3,800, 3,900, I think.
Nice work.
And if we don't take pictures that are worse than that, we'll get over it fairly comfortably. Yeah, more than comfortably there.
Fantastic.
It's always nice, you can check if like I removed the worst picture I took. Would I have hit the goal? And the answer is no, so I routed that well. I could have taken slightly sloppier pictures, for example, not zoomed in on the Cradilly, and still made the goal. So there's still always time save. And that's really the big thing with the any percent, and why the routes continue to get harder and harder, is we try and sneak and push our luck getting closer to the goal. I need to shut up for about 20 seconds while I play the hardest part of the game. I lied. I'll get a big old cutscene and then I'll play the hardest part of the game. We're playing Light Up the Fish. And the fish move and are jerks. And once we light up 4 fish, it will become a big old wishy-washy. And that's what we want. Okay, I practiced this before the run, I believe.
Are you okay?
That hits a hit. Nope, higher.
Goodness.
Nope, stop moving.
The new
2.
one's fine too.
That looks like a hit.
I think that was the
please.
Pokemon.
Thank you. I think I got it.
You
I
good
think.
to go after it?
Nope, didn't get it.
All right. Take a
Okay.
careful look around.
So basically, every second that I spend there throwing orbs is another second I have to watch this big fish swim around. It's a completely different skill from everything else in the game, and today was like the first day that I practiced it. That went fairly well for my standards. Definitely could do better. We need to hit this guy 3 times to light him up,
Maybe try making all
and
the
we'll take 3
wishy-washy
pictures for good luck. If anybody figures out why we take 3 pictures, put it in chat.
Try throwing a few Illumina orbs at that big wishy-washy.
Thanks, Phil. We already did that, you bozo. We hate Phil here. Okay, so we got a couple of snoozers coming up here. Our next level is going to be Forest, which is a very interesting level, but interestingly, the level is just chock full of unique Pokemon, so the point total that we're trying to hit is very easy to do. Beyond that, we also have another boss level, and it's not as crazily skill testing as this Wishy-Washy. So this is gonna be... Photobob figured out the meme. Good job, Photobob. This is gonna be a bit of downtime before this game gets crazy. So, the reason this game gets crazy is we're, in the future, going to get the turbo function. The turbo function will mean that we will go about twice as fast. We could desperately use it here in the Wishy-Washy, but we don't get it until we beat the boss after the next level. Then we will route out a lot of things that we can do once we have the turbo, but before we reach the credits. So once we hit the credits, we get access to 2 main things. One is going to be legendary Pokemon. Legendary Pokemon don't show up until we reach the final level, and then they show up on their independent levels. We're not going to do levels that have legendary Pokemon until we've already reached the credits, because we don't want to have to revisit those just for the legendary Pokemon. The other are the DLC levels. We get access to 1 of the 3 sections, because it's a subsection of Park. We've already been to Park. We got taught about it earlier, but I was probably talking over it. We learned how to shrink the cart entirely and go through a tree. And we'll do that here before the credits, but the other 2 DLCs don't happen, and we don't get access to them until after the credits. That being said, we're going to get rid of everything else that doesn't fall into those 2 categories before we hit the credits. And the reason we do that is after the credits, we get a high score. So every time that we complete a level, it's going to tell us what our score was for that particular level too. And that takes time, so the more that we can get done before the credits, the less we have to spend being told that we didn't get a very good score because we didn't try very hard to get a high score. We're going to try very hard to get pictures of all the Pokemon, our actual goal. So that's what's going to be happening here. I'm generally going to have a bit harder time talking through things because it turns out this game is a lot harder while boosting, and talking while boosting and playing well is all fairly difficult. One thing here, you might be wondering, why don't we just like illuminate these fish who are like right here, and would mean that you wouldn't have to struggle through the minigame that you're terrible at, Pwndnoob? And the reason why is the Wishy-Washy, like the big Wishy-Washy, these are also Wishy-Washy, but the big fish swims around for longer and the cart stops for longer. It would be nice because this is so easy to hit, but it doesn't actually save us time. Wishy-Washy's great, by the way. I got back into Pokemon and just playing the Pokemon games with... It might have been X and Y, but I really liked the Alola, and then the big Pokemon, Wishy-Washy being a really cool idea for Pokemon. The new stuff too with Scarlet Violet sounds cool. Spanish Pokemon sound fun. I'm excited for the windmill Pokemon that's most definitely going to happen because of Don Quixote. Well, that's a lot of talking and a lot of not taking pictures of Pokemon, but we did take 3 pictures, and hopefully one of them was of a big wishy-washy.
That was quite a surprise.
Sure was, Professor.
I'm not picking up any more readings near you. Come on back when you can.
I mean, we could have done that 4 minutes ago, but that's on you. Not my fault. And this is why we hate Phil. Done already. No! Phil, we've been sitting here, and I'm having to just ramble, because... Phil. Again, so with these illuminated Pokemon, they score double on the pose than they usually would. And we memeingly do not want to score 5,000 points, so we're going to take another lovely butt picture, or in this case a tail picture, because fish butts are like a hard concept to really conceptualize.
All right.
Okay. Forest is a truly interesting level. And we haven't re-entered any levels, so I'm hoping that means that I get to show off Summer, because I'm more comfortable with Summer. But we'll get there and I'll talk about it.
Yep.
Okay, here's some plot.
Yep.
Yep, Professor just confirmed that there were 4. We've already seen 4, there are only 3 species. And we'll go to Forest and confirm the 4th.
Next.
We have plenty of game to go. They're now teaching us about Camp 2, which is what we actually need. There's 2 different versions of the headquarters, and I prefer to do the second version. But we need boost too. We're not gonna play this game without boost. So, particularly people who haven't played this game before, welcome to Forest. Forest, I was joking about with the Mario Kart run earlier. We want winter eventually. So there's 4 seasons. In level 1, you have access to 2 different seasons.
Connection seems a little spotty too.
The
Be careful.
things that we can get right now are going to be spring and summer. And then on level 2, on our revisit in the distant future, we can get autumn or winter. Thankfully, at least... Oh, there's more up in the tree up there. I'm just going to get a picture of Esper before I forget. The... level's so slow. The spring versus summer doesn't really matter that much. We're going to see all the Pokemon that we could possibly see in this game. Oh, I should do my job. Whatever. I should probably zoom too, but this should hopefully be summer, and because it's my preferred level. Let's go.
Are you getting hot? Professor says it's like summer out there.
Shut up, Phil. These pictures, we need an average of about 3,000 points. And so, that's the pictures I should be doing, is these very quick zoom in, confirm it's the picture of the Pokemon, and then get out. That being said, Bulbasaur is cute, so we'll summon him. I'm still doing a lot of the any percent photos, kind of by habit. Nope. I almost got the same problem I got with the Charmander there, where something like the tree tried to eat my photo, and I'm mad about it. Bulbasaur, you're cute. He's my least favorite of the 3 starters between Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur, but that does not mean that I dislike Bulbasaur. This is one of my favorite pictures. I'll show this for, I could have taken that 2 seconds later and it would still be considered as a bird. Did the timer stop? That would be bad. I would appreciate if the timer didn't stop, because this is not going crazily poorly. Have I taken a picture of you? I have. I don't know why I'm doing that. If you guys just want to add the really, really longathon channel, that'd be cool, but I think we're fine. doesn't really change the fact that I'm going to continue playing this game quickly. So we got Kecleon, Deerling, Sawsbrook, Bulbasaur, Umfasant, Trevenant, Shiftry, Esper. So we have... And Drampa. I confirmed to get the Drampa. So there's 4 more Pokemon that we need to get here at the end. And so we're going to do that. We do have a cute little trick coming up here that I'm going to just mention now because it's harder to mention while doing it. We call Bearware Boost. So this upcoming area has Bearwares, who are one of the cooler new Pokemon that have come out. And Bearwares are great. They like to give you big hugs or something. But they are also spooky. I think the anime had Bearwares, and they're like really quite dangerous. This game, the Bearware has the ability to make this cart go faster, similar to a Tyrantrum. I don't know how it does it, but we want to do so. It's a cute little interaction, and I would love to trigger it. I said there were 4 Pokemon here. I'm forgetting what. No, it's only 3. We're gonna bully this Bearware. It's gonna roar, so scary, and we're gonna zoom away. While zooming away, we are going to also get a picture of an Applin, which is a silly Pokemon that they include in this game for no reason. I've done Bulbasaur, I'm confident in that. Oh, you know who I shouldn't forget? Lotad. So generally, the time lost when we're like looking at a new level ID is gonna be just the idea of taking a picture of a Pokemon. So the idea of zooming, and then also the addition of it to the album. If it's a new Pokemon that we don't already have in our album, that takes 6.5 seconds in the album plus the time it takes for the photo. So you usually end up losing about that much time. Because we're already at some point including everything into our album, we don't really have that problem in the all Pokemon, but it still ends up being about 3 seconds. I believe before you got in, I had a really good Sands day, where I did it in 7 Pokemon instead of 8 Pokemon. There's plenty of ways to lose frames by like spending too much time zooming. I unfortunately am just not the most precise of players, and I lose my attention about 2 hours in regards to like not holding the zoom button. But you can definitely lose like a second or 2 just being a bit careless every single time that you zoom. It adds up, so when it matters, you can go a lot quicker. That being said, like with that Drampa that tried to eat the photo, or like a Charmander earlier who's just now officially lost us 40 seconds of time when I'm gonna have to re-enter Volcano, take a picture, have it judged, and get out. Losing a second to make sure that you have correctly done the picture is often worth it. The time lost for failing to hit a goal for a level is so much more. I really wanted to just have a picture of full fog, but I didn't get confident. The any percent, you can get over 5,000 points and literally not be able to see anything but just a cloud. And it's hilarious. Again, these points don't really matter. We're going to beat this by a good 7,000, 8,000 points probably. Okay. But after one more boss fight, which is to say auto-scroller, and some more mashing, this run is about to get its version of exciting. The reason I really like this run compared to the any percent, I actually much prefer this run, is just the density of it. So when you're playing any percent, there are 3 levels where you have the zoom function, like the boost function, and you are taking photos. We have a lot more than that, and also the last 2 hours of this run are all just
All right.
nope, nope, nope. Don't menu incorrectly, please. Goodness, I'm so scared of menuing incorrectly. The second half of the run just doesn't have any cutscenes. They'll like say good job maybe, but like we can just get in and out of levels really quick, and I really enjoy that compared to the any percent. Not to mention, I'm much less likely to do a reset of an all Pokemon run than I am an any percent run. Just any time that you mess up a level, like I did with Volcano already, that's probably a reset most of the time. We are not that far into just the competitiveness of the run. Biotech, you hit it with an apple, and then you throw an orb in it.
Surface. I'm sure you could use
Thanks,
an
Todd.
aluminum
I already did it. Step 2. No, hey. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. That might be over 5,000. I might have messed up. I say messed up, I mean memeingly messed up. Our next visit, or our next course, is going to be this same level, and we will have boost, so you can see how much quicker we move with boost. Frustratingly, because there's like very few context clues, it's actually quite difficult to see how fast you're moving.
I bet a Fluffroot could reach it down there.
Yeah, so Todd has now explained the mechanic that I've already done a minute ago. Thanks, Todd. You can see where Phil gets it from. Anything else about this? Done shoutouts to the community. Shoutouts to N64. Shoutouts to this stream actually. I really appreciate Zell and Frosty and everybody on the backside who's making this work. I know there's a number in the bottom left that says $sign and amount, and it's all going to a good charity. I took a peek at the charity, and it's going to a good place. I told myself, and I don't think I've mentioned it actually, every time that I re-enter a level that I don't mean to be entering, I'm going to donate $5 myself. We already are going to be doing that with Volcano, though I haven't actually entered it yet. And hopefully it doesn't go up too high. Beyond that, I would highly suggest it. We're getting close to the end of the marathon, and while I would definitely take a peek at the schedule, there are a few good runs here following mine. If you're ever looking for a chance to donate, now's a good time, or the future runs, but we're on the second day. And unfortunately, I'd love to make a joke and say it's tax deductible, but you should have done your taxes by yesterday. This really is the last chance to go to the bathroom, go grab a snack, at least for me, because generally we're going to be wanting to hold the boost button in the future. I do have one other opportunity, but I'd prefer to really talk through it if I need to grab something, so let me think. Do I need caffeine? It's a blessing and a curse to have that ability during the middle of a speedrun. The other game that I run that goes long is 51 Clubhouse Games, and we have fishing that does it. The community has asked, like, hey, can we remove this 2-minute section that is just nothing? And I've vehemently said, no, that's when I go to the bathroom in an 8-hour run. So, you might see me back in the future if I decide to submit that for the really, really long-a-thon this winter. If you guys have any runs that you want to submit, I know Zell is trying to make it the longest ever, and to make it the longest ever, he needs submissions. So, definitely consider that if you have a run that you can submit. Please, controller. Or a run that in the next 6 months you can get to a level that you feel comfortable submitting.
All right.
Usually I zoom on this neck because neck pictures are funny. That being said, I didn't get the 5,000, so the meme is still well and alive. And we can get that 1 point that we needed to hit level 2 and get the Pokemon.
All right.
We're gonna revisit very few of these boss levels, but we're actually going to revisit it here now. They're going to give us some lore before we do that. And more importantly, the boost.
Come on.
Phil is incredibly jealous. Suck it, Phil.
Yep.
And more importantly, in a moment, Rita is going to teach us about things because Rita is cool and helpful and does not
Get
suck
ready.
like Phil.
Because we're going outside the
This is
travel
actually the only cutscene that they teach us about
and into
multiple
uncharted
things.
territory.
As far as I'm concerned, we learn about boost, but we're also going to learn about snow, which we'll get towards in a couple of levels.
Now then. Also. And so?
Okay, Professor has just proven that
Yep.
he is probably doesn't know how to count by saying that there's more to be done regarding illumination on that island.
Hello. And so? Yep.
Rita, please teach us how to boost.
I'll tell you.
Hold
Right
R.
away.
Thanks.
All right.
We're not going to go to the new island. It's very silly. You might have noticed it there. The background changed on the camp. Because this game is cool. The research center, or camp as I call it, and probably doesn't actually say it's camp anywhere in the game, but I learned about it while I was only playing in Japanese. Changes. So when you enter the camp, changes based on the what's happening on in the background. You might not be able to tell, we're boosting currently. This is faster than we were moving before. It's kind of hard to see when you're on such a straightforward level and there's no like interactions I'm doing, but it'll be very, very clear that boost is very helpful. A question that you might have is, hey, this LOTAD's literally right in front of your cursor. Why do you not do it now instead of when you did it earlier? And the reason why is because the points don't matter here. We really just need a legal picture. So that's a picture of a superior. Across the way, there's a picture of an Espeon that literally we can't see until we zoom in. And that's a picture of an Espeon. There is a minimum size in this game.
It's time.
If a Pokemon's too far away, the professor won't consider it legal. This is one of the first ones that I routed in, and conveniently those little blue flowers that will show up in, well, both these pictures, but particularly for Espeon, do not show up unless you're in size range. So it's a nice way for me to confirm that I got my timing correct. 32 is more or less the minimum size that we can get for that Espeon, so I'm pretty happy with my timing that I didn't sit around that level and get too close to the Espeon. And that's done. We've successfully gone our Espeon. We could have gone it in Forest Level 3, but that means that we'd have to reach Forest Level 3. And it just, every time that we think about it, we don't want to do that. Okay, we gotta make sure that we go to Jungle Day. This is the 2 hours later. I believe I routed it, did everything in my first visit as expected, so this is gonna be rapid fire. I'm gonna shut up for a moment. This is harsh. Okay, that's good. Medpod. That's not the worst Arbok in the world. I'm gonna take that right now. That, and get forward, facing forward. And that. Get out of the way, Apoms, please. Okay, we're skipping Wooper. That's fine. And Mega, go. Quagsire, yes. You can see it's much more rapid fire now that we have the boost in regards to pictures. Bounce Sweet, yes. These are all different star values than we did previously. Is the intention. Cool. Toucanon, thank you for shaking. And we'll let the Lipard lay down, take a good picture of the Lipard with the waterfall, because I'm feeling like I want the points. We could, there's a couple backup Pokemon deeper into the level, but I want to get out of this level as quickly as possible, and I think this is an acceptable amount of points.
Now then, great timing. Nice work.
Notably, that still counts as points, despite the fact that we got it in the
Nice work.
Jungle Night. It's only considering what we did in Jungle Day for the high score.
Nice work.
Good, that was 1 star. Quagsire can get bombed in the head and get a different star value if we're not careful.
Great timing. Nice work.
Okay, and that 4,400, I could have taken an earlier life card. We'll have lost a few seconds if I beat this goal by over. Yeah, okay. So I could have taken an earlier life card and been comfortable, but
Fantastic.
this is one of the hardest parts of the game. I'm very happy to have done that and done it cleanly. Now we can go to level 3 immediately and go grab the reason why we went through this whole ordeal in the first place, which is a Venusaur, and it is going to be the worst picture of Venusaur you've ever seen. I'm so happy that Apom doesn't block us, by the way. The other thing that we avoided was interacting with this Arbok. Sometimes we feel like we really need the picture of the Wooper who's being bullied. Unfortunately, twice in a row we're not going to save the Wooper because we are here for just this so-called Venusaur. How do you like them apples? Let's see how much Professor likes it. He said it's a legal picture of a Venusaur. Yeah, that's definitely a picture of Venusaur, right?
Discovery. Nice work.
96 size is actually like more Venusaur than I usually get too. That's very funny. Yeah, we don't have a category just yet for taking good photos. You could definitely do, for example, all diamonds, which would be getting a photo of every Pokemon with over 4,000, but there isn't really an achievement to confirm that you've done it correctly for that particular goal. I don't know why I'm going here. We need to go to Sanday. So we haven't really figured out a true 100% because a lot of the things that you get with banners, for example, are either a real pain to do, like just counting the number of apples you've thrown and stuff, or stuff that is related to like online stuff, and we just don't want to have to interact with the online because
I actually haven't seen much myself.
that's not a great picture of Furret, by the way. Yuck.
Like a lot of Pokemon
I need to
live
think if
in
that's
this frigid place.
an acceptably bad picture of Furret, though. I might add another Pokemon in just to be safe. This is one of the harder photos in the game. Cool, perfect. He just moves very quickly. You know what? No. I was considering that Mamswine. We're gonna not look at this Mamswine, which lets him get out of the way. And then we're gonna take pictures of the Swinub, and then we're gonna take a picture of this Mamswine, and then get out of here. Yeah, with that bad picture of Ferret, I think I could perhaps get away with it, but for marathon safety, I'm just gonna... That's a very loud roar in my right ear. I'm just gonna take a picture of a snow run here. See if I can... I don't think I can really get past those guys just by slowing down, but it was worth a try. So this is the less famous Spheal Skip. We have 2 different spots that we need to try and not run into Pokemon. The first is going to be this Spheal up here, where we want to both not look at him. Cool, perfect. This one's harder. Need to stop boosting right about here. Let him go past, and then get through the gap before the Piplup messes us up. Let's go, and then take a picture of Red Check. Okay. Almost all the Pokemon in Snow are cute. Spheals are amazing. Piplups are great. No, I mentioned it earlier, ID. Our top American runners have been distracted by Blindfolded of all things recently, including myself. So, runs more complicated or longer than this are off the table just for the moment. Okay, that was probably better than I thought it was.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Yeah, especially... So the reason I got afraid was, at the beginning, was because Skyrimies are often inconsistent.
A new discovery. Nice work.
But this Mamoswine picture... Well, it's going to take 6 or 7 seconds here now. We're going to take a Mamoswine here in a moment anyways, and the second Mamoswine will be quick, so we're not actually overall losing much time.
Nice work.
This was a bit of a route change, and yeah, didn't work out. Should just taken a different seal. That looked like a really good picture though, right? I thought that was gonna be good when I thought of it on the fly. Ferrets. So, that's 4,000 over. Yep, definitely didn't need to take the. No, Map's one was about 4,000. I would have been very, very close, especially with the mediocre field there. So, okay, we gotten through Snow Day. This just opens up Snow Night, and Snow Night, we need to beat. While it gives us another opportunity to enter Snow Night afterwards, and they do that in the any percent. We have a big reason that we want to be on Snow Day version 2, so this is pretty crucial. Need to remember at this point I need to be holding boosts basically all the time. I also need to not forget the Weevil, which I've done twice now in my most recent practice runs. Weevil is surprisingly on this level. I think IGN and games and all the other
The great outdoors doesn't pull any punches.
websites miss this Weevil entirely, interestingly.
The moonlight glinting off the snow.
That's a picture of my Nina. Okay, good. Tree, please. Me, please. That Weevil is surprisingly forgettable. So in this game, Octilleries are always bullied and ferrets always get away. That cheeky little boy. We already have a picture of a ferret, but nah, shout it's the ferret. Ferret's gonna do its ferret walk, but it's facing away from camera, so we're gonna bully it because we want to see the ferret walk. You're such a cutie. Bullying this ferret makes this mighty Yenna less likely to block us in the future, which is cool. Excuse me, I should probably throw the apple. Turn around, please. We have a flower that we need to get down here too, so let's do that. Everything. Woohoo! Perfect. That's why we bonk the ferret. Everything is going to plan so far, given that we've only taken 3 photos in a flower, not 2. And we took 4. We took the snow run earlier too. Here is the room that gets a bit interesting. So there are Schnom on the right wall. I'm going to use the scan feature and confirm which ones are actually Schnom and not the Frostmouth. Or Frostmoth. Get the Delibird. We want drinks. And you'll do. This is Obama Skip, as we lovely call it. Okay, I hit the first part. I'm getting stuck on Piplups. Go away. Nope, 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 no, no. Bad Obama, bad Obama. Don't run into the fields. Get the Vulpix being cute. And Ram's Point Nose. And executed that perfectly. That is actually one of just the nastiest places in the whole game. So we call that Obama Skip. It's our most famous true skip. And it's quite difficult to execute. I made it look easy, which is novel. Obama being short for Obama Snow. Like, I can't say the actual word that's based on. 200! 200 pose is what happens when you take the photo at exactly the wrong time. It's the minimum you can get, and I've done it in 2 pictures in a row. Oh, come on. I took an extra photo here too, just to make sure I get over the line, because I definitely want to show the next skip. And basically every Pokemon on this level is going to be a Pokemon that is unique, so it's pretty crucial that I don't forget anything. Right at the end there, it's actually harder than we do it in the any percent, because I also need to get a picture of Vulpix, who we don't usually take a picture of, in addition to everything else. And I could, if you get stuck by that Obama Snow, the Obama Snow more or less does an impersonation of the, that's not the best Obama, the Cradilly earlier, it just gets in your way completely. And with the Vulpix picture, you can drag the cart too far right and run into this field. I also got the perfect pose there on the Vulpix. That's cute. Yeah, shoutouts to Vanilla Ice. Delibird I enjoy. Delibird was in the Pokemon Stadium 2 minigames, and I like Delibird for that reason. Vanilla Ice was like the example that people gave, like the Gen 1ers of the world, gave to say that, oh look, Pokemon are so rubbish, despite the fact that we just have like 5 different versions of Pokemon, but there's 3 heads on it, from my childhood. So really, I think Pokemon Snap has done a very good job of blending the generations and making everybody happy. So we got a cute little skip here to go over. Now that we have the orbs, we notably didn't get given a new level. So we have an option here of going Snow Night or Snow Day. In any percent, we would do the night, but in this run, we're going to go back to Snow Day level 2. And we're going to do what is called Sand Slash Skip. So we already have seen the Alolan Sand Slashes running around, but need to make him suspicious of us. I don't know how to get around these Pokemon if you ever can. Twice. So this is our Sand Slash picture for our Pokédex. But more importantly, Sand Slash is also going to show us the way to the right half of this level. If we get too far into the level, the game will... Thank you. The game will say that you are on a new course, and when that happens, it will make you enjoy that new course and not let you quit out. However, we successfully have triggered the new course. It is now open, both in Snow Day and more importantly Snow Night, but we didn't enter the course. So we didn't get far enough past that trigger wall that we can not be, we're still able to like quit out of the level. That's what I'm trying to say. This is the first example of it. It used to be unique, but now with the DLC, we're actually going to end up doing this quite a few times. But this is the first one, Sand Slash Skip. Welcome to what is one of the more stressful levels in both any percent and all Pokemon. We're heading to Cave.
You mind?
This is just genuinely one of the harder levels in the game, and we also are going to just do it fully boosted, because boost is fast. So, wish me luck. It's also our 4th level where points matter. We are going to be playing Cave twice here, and by the end of it, we want to be hitting the level 2. Again, that means that we're going to be manipulating star values. For example, we're going to be doing a star value 3 and star value 4 Gengar, interestingly enough. So everything here is pretty precisely routed, but I'm going to shut up because it's pretty easy to mess up. Do the 4-star Gengar fart. I'm going to do the 4-star Gengar first, with its tongue out. Let's see if I can hit my throws. I'm good about it recently. Nope, no. That's not it. I got the magic carp. Let's go. Please. Stop boosting. And now we go back to boosting and hit a bunch of photos. Please be facing me. Thank you. That is everything I wanted. Let's go. Here is another tough little interaction. I want Noibets to come out. I'm going to slow down to hit the throw. No, okay. I do not want Noibets to come out. I lied. Okay. We'll do it somewhere else. Interestingly enough, the one that's facing us is less points. The game really wants to be able to see its tail. Please. Stop there in the middle of the frame. And Jude. Okay, so I'm down a Noibat, which is like 4,000 points, but results in me taking my finger off the boost if I wanted to hit it still. So I'm gonna need to add additional Pokemon from what I have routed so far. That being said, I did hit the Magikarp. The Magikarp throw. There was a flower that I needed to hit
Welcome back.
to trigger the Magikarp. So while Magikarp's not worth as many points as the Noibat, it's still nice that I was able to at least hit one of those two, and makes the what I'm about to do in our instant revisit slightly more comfortable. That's surprisingly low. This is one of my favorite pictures. Clearly it's not great, but worth lots of points and it looks really cool. This is always surprising that it's less points and it's 2-star. Okay.
Nice work. Nice work.
Okay, which this is the most important star value. This should be
Perfect timing.
1 star. So we need to interact with a Krogunk in the future. We can do that.
A new discovery. Great timing.
3-star there. Everything here is to be expected, except for sometimes I interact with the Krogunk and sometimes I don't.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I think everything else is not that surprising.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Okay, cool. So now we need to make sure that we don't get any of those star values, that we do them as precisely as possible and without letting go of the boost. And I need to add in an additional extra Pokemon, which I have a couple that I can choose from. We're gonna go to level 2. This is where all the time save is. So there's a bunch of time loss that we got from the new 2.0 patch. And we get it all back on just being able to enter these levels immediately. So we've done the Parliament of Joltik, so now we can just do a random Joltik, and it's worth lots of points. Get a good Gengar here. For safety purposes, I'm just gonna take this garbage Beartic. Fuck you. Take that picture. Take some Drifloons. We need to bonk one of you little boys. You wanna face me? Thank you. Thank you. He's mad at me. That's all I want. The game thankfully automatically takes us to the level path. And oh, I'm just gonna slow down for this one. Thank you. Here. Okay, here we got a cute little interaction. I'm gonna trigger it by hitting this guy twice with an orb. I am too far away for this to be too many points. Yuck. Yuck. Oh, I should just take that picture if it ever gives me the opportunity. Wow. We already did a Marvel earlier. This is all very panicked. It's always very panicked. Don't worry about that. I do the Pavilion and the Beartic just to cover for the fact that we didn't get the... Don't need to bonk you here because we didn't get the Noibat earlier, but I'm doing it anyways because points. And we can bonk this guy twice. We'll take a... Okay, I'm just... Now just stop. Stop looking at him, it's slow. Thankfully, once we started boosting, the punishment for like looking backwards and zooming is just like, we're still moving at a decent speed. It's still slower. We still don't want to necessarily be doing it, but it doesn't feel as bad.
Nice work.
Okay, cross fingers. We're not going to be coming back to Cave 3 because it does have a legendary.
A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work.
I'm confident I got all the Pokemon I need. This is actually a
Nice work.
uh,
Perfect timing.
an easy place to like just forget a Pokemon or like have a picture just not be the picture you think it is. But I did get all 15 Pokemon, which I think is literally the max Pokemon that you can get without like taking a picture of the Braviary or the Magikarp, where I can't change the star value to be what I want. This should be comfortably over, I believe. Yeah. Questionable if I needed the bear tick or not, based on that gap, but it's going well. If you're really enjoying this run and you want a moment where you can go grab popcorn, this is really the last spot. We're finishing up with our 4th boss level, or 5th boss level, I should say. Usually by this point in the run, I look like the professor does right now, just contemplating why I'm playing a run that isn't going to be PB. But generally, I feel this is going well. And I appreciate people in chat who've been interacting and stuff too. Okay, so this is our 5th Illumina Pokemon. This is by far as I'm concerned, the hardest to do casually. They do warn you at the beginning of this level that you should probably not boost. Though they say it's for safety, it's actually because it's just really hard to do boosted. Generally, you need to hit this Steelix
Be careful.
with multiple Illumina Orbs to be able to take what's considered a legal picture of it.
Try throwing Fluffroot in them.
And you can do that and get the Steelix to like run across the screen by throwing apples into holes. We're not going to do that because 1, it's really hard, and 2,
Maybe it takes a few aluminum
Steelix is a bro, and if you boost literally the whole time, Steelix will show up in a hole right at the end and make this a bit easier for us.
Run a scan. Maybe you'll come up for some Fluffroot?
Yeah, Rita's trying to really tutorialize this, but we don't want to do that. We ran into an anti-skip here, so and it's kind of a prelude to our big skip in the final boss. You have the ability to take this picture of the Steelix super late, and the game gets a bit confused and doesn't put you into the cutscene, but will give you a legal picture of the Steelix. However, we want to be in the cutscene, because the cutscene is how we progress the game. So we don't want to do that, and we're going to actively
Oh, there it went. Before you
avoid it
return,
and get
could
into
I
this
trouble you
cutscene.
to make a quick detour?
You guys can learn lore while I go to the bathroom.
Something caught my attention while you were chasing after that Steelix. Past that broken wall, there appears to be a large open area. The scan says it's not a natural formation, it's human-made. It's just begging to be explored.
Oh, what is this place, Professor?
I can't say for sure, but I think it may be another ruin connected to the Illumina Pokemon. Look at that mural. The mural's very old, and it's missing some pieces here and there, but it must be depicting that ancient lentil legend. Let's see. It looks like it's roughly 2,000 years old?
Jeez, you startled me. Is it really that old?
It must have been made around the time the meteorite hit. Fantastic! What a discovery!
Does this show what the people saw back then? So, the Pokemon are protecting them from the meteorite?
The patterns on these Pokemon. Could they be Illumina Pokemon? Did Illumina Pokemon exist before the meteorite fell after
Okay,
all?
so this is what they're looking at.
Was there another
We're actually in a live cutscene. We can take photos and stuff too. Traditionally, I do so. But to mock the professor, he said that there were 4 Illumina Pokemon. We can see 5 on this mural. We already know that there's actually 6, because we saw 2 Volcaronas. They're both illuminated. Shame on the professor for not counting them. And there's a big random splotch in the middle. Can you guess what that means? For anybody who's like a true Pokemon nerd but hasn't seen this game, if you can guess what the final boss is, what that missing piece of that puzzle is, good job. I don't have any money for you or anything. My money goes to the charity, but no, we hit 5,000. We're about to get the over 5,000 banner and lose a second. Memes are dead. The only meme left is Bidoof. Okay. So, with these banners, most of them are unavoidable. Like, for example, all steel Pokemon is a banner, but since we're taking pictures of every Pokemon, we're also going to be taking pictures of every steel Pokemon. Things like all the other scoring ones. Steelix usually ruins it, and I don't really want to risk taking a picture of like half of Steelix's face just to save a second. So it usually ruins it if I haven't already ruined it previously.
Ready for the final frontier?
Are you guys ready for the final frontier? And when I say that, I mean like the second half of this run. We have plenty to go. Professor's getting too excited. Okay. So we're about to do the level, I believe, in game is called Ruins. After I did a bit of mashing. Professor has also found another island. Mew's in this game. Mew's great. I've not been spoiling the legendaries so far, because yeah, Mew's not the final boss in this particular game. It is just something that we'll end up taking a photo of. This is going to be our first visit to Ruins. We had to get through the whole level, including taking a picture of a flower just to get the Illumina Orb so we can play the minigame. So this is where we're going to take our photos of Pokemon. Try and slow down enough that this Houndoom doesn't mess us up. Do a zoomless picture of the Eldegoss, because points don't matter here. In fact, they actually anti-matter. We don't want to score so much that we hit level 2 and trigger an additional cutscene. That being said, you have to zoom in. We're going to sort of not look at the Houndoom. Weird thing that took away in the new patch is illuminated Pokemon such as this Woobat or the Frillish that we took in Undersea used to be considered satisfactory for the illumination. They no longer do, so we just have to take pictures of the flower. And taking pictures of flower means that we're taking an additional picture every time. Did I stop quickly enough? Never. Okay, let's get a picture of it, not to. It is the final boss for N64, and we will get to the boss rush isn't the right word, like legendary rush. At the end of this this run, each region, not each level, but like each region has its own legendary, and they don't become accessible. Mew happens to be one of them. It will not. It would be cute if I routed it to have Mew be the last picture that we take, just so it could be just like the Snap 64. But unfortunately, it is not. Okay, I missed a Pokemon apparently. Let's figure out what that is. Did I not take a picture of Noivern?
A new discovery. Great timing. A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work.
I think
A new discovery.
it must be Noivern.
Nice work.
It said I only took pictures of 8 Pokemon. No, it's not Noivern. Oh, it'd be like Behem? Okay.
Discovery. Nice work.
Any Pokemon Snap runners in chat want to help me out? Is there a Behem in
Nice work.
the final bosses room at level 2? I don't think there is, but it would be
Great timing.
quicker if I found one there. I think there's
Discovery.
almost every other Pokemon I've just taken a picture of there, and not the Pokemon that I need. It's no big deal. We'll just add one in here in a moment with our revisit to this particular level. And have to score it, which is sad.
Ah,
Okay. Oh, what a weird miss. There's like certain Pokemon that I like love to forget about. I don't think I've ever forgotten a Pokemon that isn't just Woobat on this level. And I only did Woobat because I wanted to talk about it.
mm-hmm.
It shows up later too.
Let me see.
Huh.
Hmm,
Okay.
Here. All right.
A lot of this game and the ability to play quickly is just knowledge about the game. And I could save a few seconds if I just knew more about the final level, but I'm just not confident, and so I'm just not gonna get crazy and risk it. Here is perhaps the most stylish level that we'll do. Oh, there's shadows on the ground. That's really cute. This game has so many details. Like, I always knew about these shadows because they're cool. You can see the Eldegoss floating about. Houndooms are the worst. If you don't look at them, they can't hurt you. Cool, thank you. Okay, so I need to toss in a Bellium. I've never actually said the Pokemon's name. But I also need to hit my YOLOs. YOLO! So we don't want to zoom to hit this throw. I think I hit it. Nope, I'm short. Okay, now I do. I hit it, let's go. So we call that a lot of things. You're the person Pokemon I missed. Not really. What are you stuck on? Okay, hit one. Okay. Sloppy, despite the fact that I hit the Yolurk, which is the combination between the word YOLO and Golurk. If you don't move the guy, you end up having to hit him when you get much closer, and then he takes this long to move. So I'm happy that I hit the Yolurk, which is something that I've generally put some practice into because it saves you 10-15 seconds.
Looks like the balloons have come
And
to
then
life.
messed up the Eldegoss, which is the same idea, by only hitting one of them and not being able to trim the flower there. So you win some, you lose some. Pretty average runes. Flowers. We're being plotted right now. This is going to take us to the final boss, but we don't want to go to the final boss just yet. We want to, as I make sure I pull up my reminders for the remaining stuff, go finish up some cleanup on levels that we can do that don't have legendaries in them, or that we do have access to.
Welcome back.
Okay, so this is shame time. This is time that we have to spend talking to Professor that we didn't want to do. Usually he'll just tell us that we took no Pokemon and just
Discovery.
quickly be disappointed. It's a really good building. But in this case, it's fine. We'll take our lumps. That can't be that much time lost. It's just silly. I believe I played a pretty clean game so far, so I believe it should already be on the correct lab. When we get through this, one of many cutscenes.
Ooh.
When, I heard about this from, I believe, Zell,
Have fun.
and I found it was lots and lots of cutscenes. I was like, well, I have a game that I run that has lots of cutscenes. So if we enter here and then get out, we'll get to the level I want to go to, which is this camp level. Let's do it. Or lab. The reason I like this lab level more is Ratatail on the other level is the biggest pain in the game. There is a mini game that you have to play with Meowth, where you drag him from basically this cart all the way to that deck using apples. It is the longest lure in the game by far as I know, for getting... please, give me confidence, thank you. No, Pikachu, we already have a picture of you, go away. Take you... I'm gonna zoom in on you because I don't trust it. We've already got a picture of Eevee, which is where we're gonna get some time save here. So we don't need to take a picture of Eevee here. We do need to throw an apple in there. Should hear. Why am I bunking you? Sorry about that. And then we need to stop zooming because this is tricky. Get up here. Get up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Faster, you punk. I think that counted. I zoomed almost a bit too, like boosted a bit too much there. But I think that gave me the picture of Meowth, and I would rather it did. That ladder, for some reason, it considers blocking the photo. I've almost assuredly taken photos here of all these Pokemon. But, there's no real cost in taking more photos. Because all we need is just to get it into the Pokédex. We did get to see a lot of Pokemon. Hopefully one of those Pokemon was Meowth, who I almost... Did it not give it to me?
All right.
It said Meowth's name.
A new discovery.
Oh, okay. That's... Yeah,
A new discovery.
a bit of thoughtlessness on my part. I've run into this exact problem before, which is why
A new discovery.
I knew to be concerned of it, but
Discovery.
the game didn't bother to reward me. So, annoyingly too, so the quick thing to do would be just to go mention and do like the Meowth at the beginning of lab, the other version of lab, but because the game considers that a new level,
A new discovery.
it makes you go through the whole level and doesn't let you quit out immediately. So that isn't going to be quicker.
Nice
I
work.
don't think it gave me the Meowth here. Yeah.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I can't believe that. That's actually frustrating. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just retry, thank you very much, and go boost our way to go get a stupid Meowth pick. Oh, I'm walking around, that's why I can't hear it. I was wondering why it didn't sound like I had boost on. It's literally, you walk around the lab. That's cute. Okay. It's true. I can't wear scan. Okay. So now that we don't have to be distracted by the Stoutland, I can do this a bit quicker too. But there's no point boosting this room anymore. Okay, so not sure how much the stream picks up on this small little Meowth prize, but this is what a Meowth looks like. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can see the icon there. So it gave me the Meowth word, but it didn't give me like the exclamation mark that I took a picture of it. Ugh.
All right. A new discovery. Great timing.
It's been a long time since that one's tripped me up. Goodness. Okay, let's get out of camp. Done with that. So, we move on to a couple other, well, another quick pickup, which is going to be the Beach Night level here. Make sure I route to it correctly. That's Reef. Don't do that. It's the one with the exclamation mark. Silly. So this is Beach Night. We're here. There's going to be a lot of Pokemon that we haven't seen so far, but we're here for just 3 of them. And 2 of them hate each other. Not that we'll get to see that particular interaction.
Wow, the ocean is just as pretty at night.
Don't know why I zoomed there, but
I wonder what the Pokemon are doing.
we're gonna stop that Zangoose from getting in our way. This little dude has been the new Meowth. I've found new and interesting ways to throw here, including just taking a picture of this Sir Viper and the game considering it a picture of the stupid flower. And I don't want pictures of stupid flowers. As I was mentioning, there's Pokemon on this level that we could definitely take here now, but we're always going to be taking them later. Inkay is definitely one of them. Another is the Raichu, who is great. Alolan Raichu is definitely one of my favorites. This is the smallest skip in the game. It's making sure that we don't run into this. What? Give it to... I have never. As soon as I learned about that, facing right there drags the cart. And I've never had an issue once I've done that. I think I just got incredibly unlucky there. That's... I mean, it has happened before, but...
Hello.
That I thought was pretty free, and apparently it's not. The big kangaroo thing I presume that you're talking about is, this, the Zangoose. It is a mongoose, right? A mongoose and a snake that hate each other from Gen 2 that you barely ever saw because Zangoose was kind of overshadowed by the Vigoroth, the similar looking Slaking middle evolution that felt very similar. Might be Gen 3 actually. Either way, I think it's overshadowed. Okay, we are on to some DLC levels. But we're actually not going to be on to some DLC levels immediately. We're going to just jump into Park Day, of all things. Should probably... No, there's always time loss here. Yeah, it's Gen 3. I thought about it. I was like... I've only ever seen... Sir Viper. Hi, punks. Please move, Boufflant. Please move faster, Boufflant. Thank you. I've always considered going into the level 1, because you can also get there, but you just run into a Dodrio instead. There's no real way to avoid a Pokemon. Okay. Dodrio. I think you scan about here.
There, that's it. The monitor says you can get through there.
Let's do it, Phil.
Time to see a whole new world.
So this is the coolest Phil ever gets, and it's because he's doing illicit activities. Professor has not authorized this. So good job, Phil. So this is Park Day. We have 2 Pokemon and 1 job that we need to do here. We're going to use the scan function for actual scanning. Meanwhile, we get to watch the Dodrio bullying plot. Dodrios, interestingly, have different genders. The neck will be this like tan color if it's a female, and a black color if it's a male. Emolga is a total bro, and is going to help us fly down here. There are Shroomish. Shroomish are a Pokemon that we need for our Pokedex. But I'll explain why I'm not taking a picture of a Shroomish immediately here now, in a moment. That should look familiar if you've ever played any Pokemon. There's a Pokemon in there. It won't let us take a picture of it. That's not a big issue. Just be aware. This is your incentive. I'm going to stop boosting and just take pictures of a Bidoof butt, if you don't mind me. Bidoof butt. I don't know why people hit this incentive, but this is the best part of the game, and I don't care. Okay. This is what people donated for. I hope you, I hope you enjoyed it. That is the best Pokemon in the game. I will tell the story of this. So, online, you can submit your favorite photos, and like you can do a bit of editing. You can like put stickers and stuff on them, and Nintendo and Bandai Namco I don't remember. Didn't really understand what people would actually use this for. The whole thing, like there were some good pictures. Some people were like submitting their highest scores or like really cute pictures. The whole online was just completely filled with butt pictures, and Bidoof was the most popular butt. So when they included this as 2.0 like DLC, that Bidoof is total fan service, and I will gladly take some time loss to take some pictures of that fantastic fan service that is Bidoof butt. Did anybody who has been here the whole run catch what gender that Bidoof was, though? I mentioned at the very beginning of the run that there is a difference between Bidoof males and Bidoof females, and we did take a good 40 pictures, and I did slow down, so I'm hoping that somebody knows this trivia. Meanwhile, we actually do have 2 pictures that matter. The Shroomish that I didn't take a picture of earlier, and also a Sylveon. The reason that we generally route this to not take pictures of Shroomish until the very end is the game considers what we've just gone through as 2 different levels, and Professor Oak will score them in 2 different sections. As a result, we're additionally going to lose even more time here for my Bidoof butt shenanigans, because the Professor will score the Bidoof in a different section than the rest of the Pokemon that we took pictures of. I've also apparently included a picture of Torterra for even more time loss. After the camp, I don't particularly feel too bad about time loss, though. If this ends up being a PB, it's gonna be very close for me. Shoutouts to raids to marathon channels. Welcome anybody. We're playing some new Pokemon Snap. Welcome anybody here who's coming in while I'm literally memeing during the middle of marathon. But we are speedrunning this. We're trying to go quickly, and we've been trying to go quickly for the last 2 weeks. You are catching us on the second to last day. There will be more games after this. Pokemon Snap isn't necessarily your vibe, at least until the rest of Sunday. Yeah, let's go Sausage John. Okay. So, most importantly, Professor's concerned with the amount of Bidoof pictures. That's what that face is about. But the big thing that we did is we scanned that area, and now the game has let us acknowledge the fact that that was in fact a Snorlax. And while we could have taken a picture of that area already, and gotten a better picture of Snorlax, we're going to do something that should look a bit familiar to the Venusaur picture. Please skip. First off, we need to see a small amount of bullying. I got distracted from the bullying earlier. Dodrio lost at the end, but he is... Nope, this one's a he. It's the exact same animations, but the neck color is different. This game has such a lovely attention to detail. Okay, we are through the gap. I'm gonna boost a little bit to get close to it. Make sure I get the exclamation mark on the Snorlax, and then get out of there. Similar to the Sandslash, it's important that we get out before we get too far into the level. And that one's actually, I think, even more precise. Or much more precise, I should say.
A new discovery. Nice work.
9 size. It is, in fact, definitely a Snorlax. It's just particularly funny to me because it's a, Snorlax is like the biggest Pokemon, right? I mean, obviously there's bigger, but like Snorlax is just notably, like that's his big thing is he sleeps and he is big and chunky. And we just take a 9 size photo. It's brilliant. Okay, we're gonna go beat the game. This is our final boss. If you do not want to be spoiled on the final boss, look away now for about 4 minutes. It's a tree. It's Sudowoodo. No, it's not Sudowoodo.
But it's very faint.
This might already be spoilers if you played like the original games.
Anyway.
And all of the orbs that I mean I did like half an hour ago, but the stuff that we did with the flowers has made us a new friend, and that friend I lovingly called Xerxes because I'm a bozo who didn't play XY more than once. But it's I believe called Xerneas, and we're gonna do Xerneas skip. Which I have about 3 minutes to explain, so let's do it. First off, we're going to boost this level. After this cutscene. So this cutscene, we can't avoid. There's no way to avoid this cutscene. There's going to be a similar cutscene at the end of the level. And we don't want to see that cutscene. For anybody who's here for cutscenes, because the marathon says that we're going to see a lot of cutscenes, I apologize, but it's a minute quicker, and a minute is a ton of time in this game. So, to go through the history of this level, this first room we never interact with. You can, similar to Mew in the N64, you can throw orbs at the ball, and it makes the Pokemon come out, and then you can throw orbs at the Pokemon to make it a legal picture. Traditionally, in the Any%, we would take pictures here. But Ib, who's a runner about this category, and I think the world record holder, was really bad at the game once, and they missed all of their throws on this ball, and so they were forced to do it at the end of the level. And we found out that if you hit the Xerneas right at the end of the level, when the exit is already spawned, is our belief in the logic, and you take a picture right as it spawns in, you don't have to actually throw orbs at the Xerneas, and it will give you a picture that the game considers legal. Hopefully, I'm able to execute that for you. Please be one of my 3 favorite holes. Thank you. It'll do. And then we're gonna hope that one of those pictures that I just spammed was enough. Professor should hopefully be disappointed that we didn't do a good job. Yeah, we definitely didn't get a shot of Xerneas. So that's step 1. We've successfully avoided the cutscene. That was a good job done there. Now step 2 is the game needs to give us a legal picture of Xerneas. And I did mash through, and hopefully the game is kind and says that one of them was a legal picture. It was! We've successfully done really the only sequence skip in the game. This game's very otherwise straightforward. And that's a good picture of Xerneas. Really, if we were to look at the other pictures, there was really going to be only one legal picture. That'll be Xerneas for our Pokédex. And more importantly, we're going to hit credits. This isn't going to be time or anything. There's plenty more Pokemon for us to take pictures of, but this will allow us to get more levels to go to, both the ones that naturally come with reaching the post-game, and then also the DLC. I should probably be mashing. Professor was so incredibly wrong, by the way. They thought that there were 4 Illumina Pokemon. We found out that there are 7, and have been corrected 3 times so far in this game. We're learning that the Xerneas summoned all of its friends to stop the meteors, and Professor has no clue why because he is bad at his job. Everybody else in this cutscene is going to figure it out, but Professor is a boomer. Even Phil knows, and Phil's an idiot.
You guys get it, right?
Get what?
Of course.
So obvious.
I mean, he's still a jerk about it, but even Phil knows. Pikachu knows. Even Bunnelby, who's like clearly an idiot, knows. Eevees are smart.
It's so simple. Do you really not know, Professor?
What would a Pokemon game's
How
moral
about they
be?
tell when someone really loves them?
The power of
And they
friendship.
return that love right back. Right?
I mean, there are other Pokemon games where you don't battle, right?
We have got
Pinball being my favorite. That being said, Pokemons are friends. Seems like a pretty on-brand moral for a Pokemon Snap game. I didn't say that the cutscenes were good. I just said there were a lot of them. Bandai Namco, thank you. I think I butchered that earlier. So now I think I get the biggest wall of mashing, so forgive me here, but they're going to teach us about a million different things.
By the way,
The core scores, which I said are time lost, so we don't like them.
another thing.
Burst photos, which just mean that the professor has more opportunity to pick bad photos. Some more courses.
Hey. Huh?
If we see a Meowth on screen, by the way, please join me in getting mad at it, because I'm furious about Meowths. That's the exact same background. Adino's just doing the exact same thing.
All right now.
Carpal tunnel, too powerful. Mashing in this game, like, really matters, annoyingly, too. A Japanese runner, it might have been one who's still doing runs, did their first run with a turbo controller, and we found out that it saved like 6 seconds in just the first cutscene. And that was just one cutscene for turboing. So I'm never gonna be able to keep up with some players or some runners in that sense. Here we're gonna do a lot of cleanup. Please. This is our first Pokemon. Points don't matter, as a reminder for anybody who's come in here late. We are just trying to fill out our Pokedex, and I mean, with that picture of Snorlax, they're not going to get worse than that, but some of them are going to be pretty rough. We want to get in and out of levels pretty quickly when we have the opportunity. This Jirachi is the beginning of that. We do still have some very interesting and quite difficult levels to go. But legendary farming will be happening on some of those super like high score interesting levels. And sometimes, just like this Jirachi, we're just here for the small. Oh, I changed my routing really. Thank goodness I don't actually have splits. I should probably have gone to the Illumina spot first. We're here for 3 Pokemon. This is actually no legendaries, we just couldn't come back to the same level we were just on at level 2 until we beat it on level 1.
Your cue to start snapping.
We already got Woobats. Go away, Woobats. If we see a Bellium or whatever it's pronounced, I'm going to be slightly disappointed with my routing, but time to do what we've already done like a couple times this run. It's time to throw orbs at a ball. For a moment though, we're also going to take a picture of a lamp. Okay, I think... Nope. Did I hit it? I did. Let's go. The sooner I can hit you with this, the sooner I can summon an Absol, I believe. Thank you. Make sure we actually hit it and not some other Pokemon. I don't want to look around and find out that I did a slight routing mistake, but new Noibats. I was kind of hoping it would be Noibat because I recently learned Noibats were in this level at all. Here's 2 seconds of time save I didn't used to have. I used to boost all the way around that pillar, and then I realized I don't have to boost. I can just stop, and it's much easier to take that photo. There is a Natu there, and the Natu often eats the photo, so
Let's do this.
that's some good old time save.
A new discovery. Great timing.
Hey, it's a good putt picture. Let's go.
Discovery.
Again, points don't matter anymore for these levels when we're not trying to reach a
new discovery.
higher level or
Nice work.
unlock something. So we can get away with plenty of good booty pics. Your he says your photographs are getting better and better. They are clearly not. I'm pretty sure the last 4 pictures I've taken have been awful. The game's going to give us stickers that will confirm that we have successfully gotten all the Pokemon in a region. This helps out tremendously if you're not paying attention, which I've been prone to do. And just confirming where it possibly could be. That being said, this run will die if I forget a Pokemon. I don't think I have so far, though. Beyond ones I've already fixed. So this is Undersea 3, like level 3. It's our 4th visit to Undersea, and we're here for 3 Pokemon, 2 regulars and a legendary. First one, hello more. That Pokemon is friend-shaped. This is my favorite way to lose time, is just forget to scan here and assume that it's going to take you the right direction. Hi, Clawitzer. More Inkays that we're not going to take photos of, despite the fact that we haven't got Inkay in our Pokedex just yet. Do not worry about it. I'll actually be resolving that here right after this level. We're going to zoom in on the Starmie and not interact with it. We can help one of these Pokemon really win the fight, but if we help the Starmie, it gets in front of our cart, and we don't like that. This is a special interaction to get a alternative path, so if you haven't seen it before and you don't really want to be spoiled, this is not it. I'm just going to throw and light up this flower so I can make the Sharpedo lose the battle. We're looking for a lantern. Here we go. Lead him a bit. This is one interaction I was really surprised I got first try. When I played Undersea 3, oh, I need to go save the lantern. So these 2, Frillish, are jerks. And I really like lanterns. And that's a Wailord. So after the Frillish are jerks... Oh, too high. There we go. We need to empower the lantern so he continues being our friend and continues to be kind of, as his name suggests, a lantern. A way to show us through the darkness. The biggest possible throw, I think, in the whole run is right here. If you don't slow down and you accidentally zoom past this, you have to go through the whole level again, and that is bad.
That way. There's gotta be something up ahead.
Thanks, Phil. This is the Cavern of Lugia. So we're gonna take a quick pic there. Sleeping Lantern, very cute. And because that was a new route, we can't quit out. I would love to be able to do so. Or like take the Lugia from the regular path that we've already done previously. But that's not an option. Thankfully, because we're boosting, this Cradilly, who is our worst enemy, can't stop us. Oh, seriously, if anybody has any Pokemon emotes and they have a favorite one, I would love to see them. one of my favorite things about this game is the friendship collection. So we made 2 friends here. There's a Luminion hiding in that corner, and the Lantern, because we saved the Luminion from the Sharpedo, and we had Lantern lead the way. You can get a nice little collection of Pokemon if you interact with all the things on Undersea 3, and it's cute. We're really not going to be showing that many of the interactions in this game. This is a game that you're looking at and going, this is really beautiful, and you're feeling like, oh, I've seen most of the game. You have not. People have put hundreds of hours in this game casually, just because there's so many interactions in this game. It is mind-boggling how much love and effort they put into this game. And it's one of those games where I kind of wish it existed in my childhood, because it has that same sort of feeling where you, as the original, it used to be like Blockbuster photos. You could show off your stickers. And this, it's all online, but like there is so many little interactions where I just find out about them from somebody else, and I'm just like, oh, that exists. Gyarados is going to be one that really comes to mind. I'm going to shut up for a bit, because this is probably the most stressful level in the game for me. It's a brief evening, and we need to basically take pictures of every Pokemon, and a lot of them are unique, so I really can't afford to miss any, and the point total is pretty hard to hit too. This is one that, like, I think I might be the best of the 3 runners who have strong times in this game at, and it's ridiculous because I'm not particularly confident on it. Please turn around. Okay, or don't. That's fine too. Winkle. I think that counted as a Winkle. Okay, and hit the shot, please. There we go. Nope, whatever. Can I have my natural Mantine, please? Thank you. And Wailord. I'm not panicking, you're panicking. Thankfully, I know this is the problem, so I'm quite well practiced, and it's going pretty well so far. This is one of my favorite pictures in the game. It's just, boop. Look at that framing. It's always great. This is one where I went and did the research and found it, but I think the game tells you about it for Vaporeon. And then I can hit my shots while boosting. Let's go. I think I've already confirmed the Blastoise, but it's good to go. None of these I can find a good interaction for, and I would love if anybody from the Pokemon Snap community has better pictures at the end here than these, but on level 1, this level is just pretty rough. I'm pretty sure I got 14 pictures, and that really should be enough with like a couple pictures kind of carrying us over the point total. There's definitely a few poor ones in there, like the Raichu, for example. He didn't turn around and stuff, but the average isn't actually that strenuous if you do get all 14 pictures. And more importantly, we just filled up our Pokédex. If we have to revisit this level because we're shorted by just a few points, I think even in like the world record, this is the one level that tripped them up, perhaps. Oh, come on, Raichu. I don't know why I didn't turn around. This reminds me of the Krabby, Mr. Krabs. Hey, we're at the Winkle. Let's go. And the worst Blastoise picture in the world. The Mr. Krabs meme where he's like just going through and being completely bullied by the... I think in his case he'd probably have an existential crisis. I've had better than that. That looked really good and the game just didn't want to give it to me. That's funny. To note, you can get better Laprases, and stuff if you take the other path. There is a path option,
Nice work.
but then you don't get as strong on things like the Clam Pearl
A new discovery.
and the Mariani, and more importantly,
Nice work.
the this route is like 30 seconds faster. We really can't be taking other routes. Whew! There's a couple things that I'm gonna take out from this marathon run that I'm gonna be really happy about, even if I don't end up getting a PB or anything. That is one of them. I'm very happy with that. I'm talking it up, and I probably made it look a bit easier than it was. But that makes me very happy. This is our third variation of skip. We've done Sand Slash. We've done. Please, thank you. We've done Sand Slash and we've done Snorlax. This is gonna be our legendary. Is gonna be a similar idea to what we've already done, in that we need to take the picture before we reach the new route. But it only shows up when the new route exists. So Wailord's gonna sink down. That's a Manaphy. It's too far away currently for it to be a legal picture. Now it is not. And if we get any closer to that Wailord, it will consider it a new route for no good reason. So we even got our 3 pictures in for good luck, which is very nice.
Let's do this. A new discovery. Nice work.
Right as that Inkay crosses the Manaphy's face, the size becomes legal. If you try and take the Manaphy any sooner than that, the game doesn't really consider it a big enough picture, and just thinks that you're taking a picture of the background where there happens to be a Pokemon inside it. So that was a very good Reef Night. I'm happy to be able to show off the skip and, more importantly, reach level 2 immediately. Now we get a bit less of a stressful one, though one that I need to take a bit of care on in Park Night. I always wondered when I was like getting through this game the first time, like what the legendary could possibly be for Park Night, but it's fairly obvious. We're not going to look at the Bidoof Butts because it is timeless. I'm going to look at the Bidoof Butts because I didn't do the skip correctly. We do not want the picture of the Bidoof Butts this time. We just want Shaman. The legendary related to flowers. I think they got a big moment in Pokemon Arceus too. Here's an interaction that I suspect people don't necessarily know about. The game might tell you about it, but it's quite a few things have to happen here. I should probably be boosting. Once he turns around, we'll scan. I think that counted, but I'm gonna look in the sky and try and take a picture of it too. Thank you. We got stuck on more Bidoof Butts, but... Oh, please. No, 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 no. Okay, so this is a bit of cute routing that we're doing. So, there's one Pokemon in this Park Night, and while we already have access to Park Night, we could just go to Park Night. We do still need to get, particularly the Heracross is the one that we need to get. Similar to the logic that I mentioned earlier with Park Day, we could take a picture of the fungus, which is the most surprising choice. I genuinely didn't know what Amoonguss was, but I mean, look how cute they are. Like, this game is just so aggressive on just making sure that you fall in love with the new Pokemon. No, Comfy. Get out of the way. Thank you. But as I was saying, with the Pokemon that we do see, we could take a picture of Fungus now, but it's considered a different level if we do it now. And especially after the credits, the game will make us do a high score for each individual level, and we don't want that. Ooh, a Ferret emote. kind of surprised that there's a ferret emote that you have there that isn't like a walking ferret. The walking ferret is not necessarily to say a good meme, but I enjoy it. Okay, just in the background there, we also saw a Vespiquen, the evolved form of the Combies that we've already been taking pictures of. I've never noticed it before because I haven't played with the headphones on too often. There's a bee in my left ear and I don't like it. Now it's my right ear and I don't like it. Yeah. If we somehow forgot either Eevee or Pikachu, they are both being adorable down there. But we've got both of those.
Alright.
I got Eevee skip, man. I mean, it's not skip, it's just incredible RNG, but for getting completely bullied in some moments here. Still haven't paid the cost there for Volcano just yet. Had some good fortune too. I guess with these
Let's do this.
4-hour runs, the luck has to go both ways, right?
Nice work.
And that's Shaman, but
A new
that is
discovery.
legally a picture of Heracross.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Small thing there, it said request completed. I think we got one earlier too,
Nice work.
for something else like the Meowth. The game has ways of telling you about the particularly weird interactions that it has with requests, and so that's one way that you can find out about interactions that you don't necessarily know about. We surprisingly do not do very many of them, but that is one of them. I do believe another one's going to be coming up. Every time I get a sticker, it's a bit relief.
Excellent.
Well, I won't be getting the next sticker for a bit. I got quite a bit of work to do on the Jungle Island. If this was an N64 run, our run would be ending shortly, because we were about to take a picture of Mew.
That's right.
Make sure I get to the right level.
Here.
There we go. We've already done Jungle Day, and I've made that mistake too many times. This is a quick little interaction, so let's make sure we get it. Get the
Look at this.
Leafy on. It says question mark, question mark, question mark. Unlike Phil, we actually know what question mark, question mark, question mark is. I did not expect this to be a legal picture when I first tested it, but yeah, that's a picture of Mew apparently, and we
Let's
don't
do
care.
this.
We are here for
A new discovery.
a quick time, not for a long, or not a good time. If you've played the N64 version,
Nice work.
the interaction is the same. You throw orbs at it. Actually, anytime you see an orb in this game, you just throw orbs at it. Seems to be a good pattern. But that is our Regent's Eevee evolution and our legendary. Good shout there, Hugyak. Welcome to more DLC. This is where I thought I was going to have to stress, and said it was should have been more stressed about the Meowth. This is because it's new. One of the more unfamiliar levels for me. I've definitely had to put more practice into it recently. But also it has Gyarados or Gyarados, or however you pronounce that Pokemon's name, who is
This stream is a tributary.
a bit of a nuisance to summon. We get another opportunity for a blue Grookey. If you try and drag the controls over from one to the other, you will end up just taking a picture of Sobble that the game considers a picture of Grookey, and it's very silly. Whack, 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 whack. Psyduck's always a favorite. This is complete style and backup that we don't need. Woo! Woo! Let's go. Got both. Okay, and this is where, well, we'll get two more pictures, and then we need to hit I've slowed down for a reason, because this is a marathon and I'd rather not miss this. Please, guys. Please? Show some interest. Thank you. And let's get out of here. Honestly, other than I wasn't boosting, which made it easier, is one of the cleanest Gyarados summons I've ever had. Swamperts in this game are just always asleep. It is very cute. Ah! So I don't know. I hit all three of them. I kind of want to take a picture of them. Every time that you hit a flower, it summons. You know what I do want to take a picture of though? You. Okay, I can't hit. Wanted a beautifly there, but I don't think I need it actually. Every time you hit a flower in this game, you get a pavilion to show up at the end, and I hit all three because apparently extracurricular mini games are what I'm good at right now. But I think that should be more than enough, despite the beautifly being panicked. Dancing metapods are one of the funniest concepts to me. Metapod being such a just stationary, boring Pokemon, and then you play the flute for them, and they're one of like the few Pokemon in this game that actually dance to the music.
A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work.
That's surprisingly bad.
Nice work.
I think it'll be fine, but
Nice work.
Gyarados is a large part of where we gain or lose points. That's an average Gyarados. So you can get like 1,000 less or 1,000 more, and so I think we should be fine.
Nice work.
Yeah, it's 1,000 points lost though.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Okay.
All right. Excellent.
Not 100% sure what you're referencing to, Axis. This is a 20-year later version of Pokemon Snap. Not sure what I've mentioned recently, though. We're on to, once they tell us about it, River Knight.
Yeah.
Huh?
We need to hit River Knight level 2 for a few Pokemon. And
Thank you.
again, shoutouts to our Japanese community who I really couldn't find a good way to route this level. And as long as I remember their routing, I should... yeah, you're good, man. I should be fine here. I just need to make sure that I don't miss any particular Pokemon.
Snap some good shots.
Okay.
There's bound to be a lot of Pokemon if you look carefully.
Wah, wah, wah. Sorry for mocking you, Psyduck, but you're too funny to me. Okay, I can at least hit this Beautifly. I should probably have blocked that Beautifly again. Whatever. Okay. Gyarados, go. Okay, we got a nice little section here of 4 Pokemon back to back. Let's take some good pictures. 1. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Can I have my Ledian, please? Which is what I want. And then... where'd you go? Wooper! Wooper's so cute. The picture I'm about to do is completely unfair unless you have the knowledge that he's going to show up. Boop. Swampert. Please. Nope. Tropius. Okay. Okay, and then the hardest part of this level, weirdly, is this throw. Two big old fish. We're just gonna spam some Tropius picks to like try and trick the game into selecting that. Nope, I got good of you earlier. I lost a lot of points in that 2 cannon. I think the rest of it was fine.
Welcome back.
I don't think this is a particularly correct point total with the new routing, but I'm a bit scared.
Perfect timing. Nice work.
950 on the pose there is really good.
Nice work. Nice work.
Oh, I lost points in the Beautifly too. Okay, this might be closer than I want to be, but I think I got it. 200 pose, disgusting. That's awful.
Nice work.
That could easily be over 5,000.
Nice work.
Okay, cross fingers here.
Nice work.
Okay, I didn't check to see if I needed to select the picture manually. Okay, the tail end of that was really good. Really good in the tail end. It should be enough now. Oh, definitely. Don't know what I was worried about. The 2 cannons end up just having everything going for them. They have good background. You have two cannons both doing a fantastic pose. It frames really well. My menuing today has actually been good, which is usually where I lose time. I'm usually good at the photo taking and bad at the menuing, so it's refreshing. This game has a stupid check, and if I could figure out a way to defeat it. In that bush behind us, there is a Drillbur. Drillbur is one of the 3 Pokemon that we need. The second Pokemon that we need is this Ursaring. Ursaring's easy. The Drillbur is a bit harder to get. At the very beginning of the level, on level 2, there is a Wooper. And behind the Wooper, he has some friends who follow him along. If you've already taken a picture of Cleffa and it's in your Pokédex, it will be a Cleffa. If Cleffa is not in your Pokédex, it will just be like another Wooper, I believe. Which is... I should probably do the thing I meant to do. Stop talking. The problem with this Cleffa, it's already like much further down the path, which is frustrating. But also, once you get into this cave, it considers this a new route. And once we've done a new route, we can't exit. So I would love to exit here, but I don't have the option for it. So this is a spot of a lot of, like, it feels like potential time save. If there was, for example, a Cleffa somewhere else in the level that I just wasn't familiar with, or I could figure out a way to trick the game to give me Cleffa early. But for now, we're just here for the 3 Pokemon and have to sit through the whole game. We're moving on to, and I don't think I've actually entered, this is a moment of truth, I don't think I've entered a level. No, I've entered 1. So we're about to go into Forest, and we just had a bit of a community revelation. Unfortunately, it was like 3 or 4 days ago. So on Forest level 3, you can control an Espeon, and it can like let you go to whichever of the courses that you want to go through. There's 4 different like divergence that you can take. The one that we would particularly want in this case is Winter, because it has a couple Pokemon that are unique to the Winter level. We don't have level 3, and we don't want to get level 3 because it takes a lot of time to get to level 3. Unfortunately, without that ability to control the path, we're stuck with what was thought to be RNG. The community has realized that people are either getting mainly one or the other, and I think the logic probably extends out to Forest, where the number of levels that we've visited so far probably seeds this RNG. This currently, I had to re-enter camp once. Get out of the way. And I don't know. This could be good seeding or good not. It is basically a 50-50 between if we get winter and the run goes well, or if we get spring and I get to show you the menu of my Switch. Cross fingers, this is... Okay, shoutouts to Mario Party 8 Deluxe. Okay, I'm gonna do this twice, and then I'm gonna try a trick, because I recently had a run where I did this 7 times in a row where I got spring, and then I might try and manipulate to avoid precisely that seeding. Because this is really the biggest time loss and the biggest thing we have no control over. Until we figure out this, hopefully, what is actually a revelation. Come on, give me winter. If anybody has any, like, snow emotes, any wintry emotes, I need this luck. This is potential ruiner of my life. There we go.
Wait a minute.
I'll still take the emotes.
Snowing? Guess it must be
Our
winter
reward
over
for good RNG is we get 2 of the most glorious Pokemon. Gardevoir and Ninetales. Shoutouts to Ninetales. Please. Thank you. Should probably not be looking sideways at the for the Ninetales all day. But I always do. We're also here for... Move out of the way, please. Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're also here for the legendary at the very end. I will also accept Gardevoir emotes. That's a good shout there, Snedge. Okay, that was the thing I was most worried about in like a marathon setting, and why the estimate there is 420. With only 1 spring, that's... Honestly, I'll take it. I've always scared the Celebi picture. Oh. Sorry. There was like a 1-second time save if you bullied the Boware again. The Celebi pick always feels like it might pick up a different picture, a different Pokemon, but it never has happened to me, and it's just one of those things that makes me lose sleep at night, because there's usually other Pokemon that are also flying across the screen.
Nice work.
Okay. With Porous out of the way, the second worst thing, which is Tepig RNG, is about to happen. So, when it rains, it pours. Tepig, which is how I'm going to pronounce the Fire Pig starter from a couple generations ago, is at the beginning of our next level called Badlands, or as I just have it in my splits, Bad Day. And he's at the very beginning of the level, and we are going to hopefully skirt by Tepig and not have him block our cart. It will be very funny if he does block our cart, because it is genuinely a very funny interaction, but I am speedrunning, and I would prefer if he doesn't. Sticker's always good. Sticker means that I've not been a forgetful Frank. I sure did discover winter, thank you. Okay. Genuinely, I think if I, like, added 1 emote to my personal channel, and it was Pokemon Snap related, it should probably be Cacnea, because I love Cacnea, but I think Tepig might be the most appropriate. Because he is cute. I just don't want to deal with him right now. The other part of the skill is we have to hit a bunch of goals, and they're hard to hit. We have a point goal to get to Badlands Day number 2. Okay.
This is certainly a big change from the
Stun lock him. But don't look at him.
Look,
Take a picture of a hippo.
Pokemon you haven't encountered yet.
Perfect. Oh, I should probably take a picture of him. Oh no. Okay. Okay. So, I forgot. Please turn around. Excuse you. Thank you. We're gonna try and trick the game into picking that. If you let the Tepig stop you by being unlucky, yeah, we're taking pictures of all Pokemon. Is the goal. It's the closest thing to 100% that we have currently in our community. Okay. If you let the Tepig stop you, he also stops you there the second time, which I didn't really want to mention in case it happened, because it's very funny. It is cruel for speedrunning though. Okay. What am I missing? I forgot a picture of Crustle, and I think that's might do me anyways. But at least we didn't get stopped by Tepig. Want to turn around so I can bully you? Onyx, please. Thank you. And Torchic. Okay, so I think I missed a Pokemon entirely. It's not a Pokemon that we're gonna take a picture of him in the future, so it's not a real issue. But I think I didn't take a really poor picture of Crustle. I also need to take a moment in the scoring because the game might try and give me a terrible picture of Mandibuzz, and I need to make sure that it selected anything but that. Yeah, not that, please, thank you. This one looks good. I tried to save that time by taking 4 pictures.
Nice work.
Professor doesn't care. Professor wants me to lose time. I also was a bit late on Tepig because I got so excited about not running into the Tepig that I forgot to take a picture while he was close.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Good news, I mean these are a bunch of new discoveries and some of them we just need to be taking.
Discovery.
For missing a Pokemon, the Crustle is probably the best Pokemon to miss.
A new discovery.
There are Pokemon here, and then you included a mode that definitely isn't a Pokemon?
A new
I
discovery.
do love Fiendo.
Nice work.
Good shout.
Nice work.
Oh yeah, we already have Minior because I did the backup.
Nice work.
I took a pretty mediocre Onyx picker, but a great Torchic! I love
A
Torchic.
new discovery. Nice work.
Torchic's one of those Pokemon where I just wish it didn't evolve. That Torchic and Rowlet are like the 2 starters where I'm just like, okay. This is why you don't skip Pokemon.
Excellent.
I could have had it too. I just needed a Mandibuzz, for example. Okay. I love that emote though, Shock.
Good luck.
So, just to get out of here, we're going to choose a different star value than the one that we had previously. And the one that we had previously was just running. So, a Bully the main Tepig is a way that we're just going to get to Park Day level 2. Where I think we get the most interesting choice of all the Pokemon that they include in the game. I think Vanilla Ice was definitely the most interesting choice to include previously before the DLC. They probably heard the reviews, went, that's cool, people are actually enjoying. Are they Prime only? Huh. That's interesting.
Hey, so
Agreed. Now. Yep.
I've already shilled for the channel a bit earlier, and I'll do it again. I mean, the channel, I'm sure they'll appreciate your subs and whatnot, but the big thing here, if you guys haven't noticed it, is the big number in the bottoms goes to charity, and the charity is a good cause. And you got 1 day left. If you're not doing it here with Pokemon, you better been doing the oh, I should probably not let you block me again. Okay, we're good. Tepig just didn't care this time. Don't worry. Things like Kangaskhan, who we've seen like 3 times and haven't taken a picture of, we'll get in a moment. I should probably do the trick though, which is trick the Salazzle to come out. Salazzle is just the weirdest Pokemon for them to include in this game. Like, I get that it's like a fairly like, it's kind of on theme, right? We've got generally the cute Pokemon. They included some of the beautiful Pokemon like Gardevoir and Ninetales too. That Salazzle exists in a Pokemon game at all is like already surprising to me. That it's in this game. Okay, let's get out of here. We're gonna go do Bad Night, which I expected to hit Bad Day, and I've just been bullied a bit by my forgetfulness, and in some instances the game just always tries to take you out, like with the Charmander picture 3 hours ago. I've just taken 30 Bidoof butt pictures if she wants one. I need to not do what I just did with the Crustle, basically.
It seems like some Pokemon come out at night to avoid the daytime heat. Maybe you can find them out relaxing.
Okay. There's our Crustle. We'll get him in a moment. We'll get the Mandibuzz here first. Take that, Crystal. Yeah, this is there's 20 new Pokemon, but more important, thank you for turning around. Now I'm hoping the game just gives me that picture when we get to it. And based on my confidence on this level, I probably will go auto-select it and eat the time loss, unless we get a perfect ending. And even then, the ending always spooks me. Ugh, yuck. Just bully him again. This is one of my favorite pictures. I do not understand why or what a Sololipede is, let alone. But he's so happy. This is also a cute little picture. Waking up his friend. This is one of the weirdest interactions in the game, and I think I'm gonna slow down a bit just to make sure I get it. 1, 2, and boost for this one. So once you take pictures of all these guys, they will show up here, and then I need to make sure that these pictures actually submit. Okay. If you drag your cursor along them, it will often just call them. It'll say this picture that's clearly framed around Shanks is a Tepig. It's especially a problem when I play in a language that I don't speak. I mashed through that and got lucky. It gave me the correct Diglett.
Now then,
Rockruff died. So the Rockruff gets into a fight if you take a different path, and you can boost the Rockruff's. Get out of here with that auto select garbage. And you can boost the Rockruff so he wins the fight handedly.
nice work.
But
Great time.
I haven't done that route in a very long time. It's like a casual thing I know about. And now that you mention it, yeah, he doesn't show up at the end, which means he's either still fighting for his friends, which I think is valiant, or he just didn't make it.
Nice work. Nice work.
Okay, so it did give us the Shinx, and it
Timing.
gave us the bad Torchic too. Okay. We might still make it, but I really rely on those points at the end. Okay, cool. The rest of the pictures were more or less precisely what I wanted out of the rest of the run. Okay, we will immediately go into Bad Night 2. They're called Badlands, but I split them as Bad Night for a reason. One, because it fits in my splits, but more importantly, because it's just a stressful place. Okay. Nope, please quit. You won't be able to tell, because they were both awful pictures. That was the fake Lucario, Zeraora, and a Glizgore. And they're both like maximum distance, just not good pictures. But we're not here for that. We're just here to get them in the Pokédex. Didn't even get to go visit my best friend Sandshrew. 1667. That's a good picture. Here's some time loss that we made 3 hours ago. We're gonna go to Volcano and that's not good, Frosty. Did I run out of internet?
Did you know?
So,
If there's anything you guys need me to do to try and improve it or fix it, I can try and do so, but I'm going to continue trucking on until told otherwise. I'm looking at chat. If okay, cool. So this was Volcano. We took a picture earlier of a 1-star Shanks. Because the game ate our Charmander picture just completely randomly, we missed the goal by a small bit. And so I'm just quickly getting us level 3 while we have boost. Could have done this earlier, but it's actually, now that I think about it, oh no, it would be faster here because we get to immediately jump in here to... That's close. We have 3 Pokemon that we need to get here. Hopefully, the legendary shows up right now. Please? Okay, we need to... there's 3 places in the sky that this this legend really shows up, and I really only know the first and the third, and I don't want to lose to the second. There you are. It's Ho-Oh. Interestingly, they went with Ho-Oh over something like Moltres. We used to turn right here, but somebody has pointed out that turning left really is faster despite this garbage. Usually if I spend more time looking for Ho-Oh or less time looking for Ho-Oh, it resolves that problem, but apparently I hit a bad cycle. We've hit Flareon, and we have a fan favorite. It's Charizard to finish us off. For anybody who's watching and doesn't have the chat pulled up, that's probably for the better. This game's beautiful, and the bigger you have it, the better. But more importantly, consider pausing it and hitting play if you're running into buffering.
A new discovery. Nice work.
We're on the tail end here. We've got 3 mediumly stressful levels. Ones that I expect to go well, but do have to continue playing the game properly to execute. No more point totals or anything, we're just finishing up.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay, I did get the Weevil earlier, which is good. I think the big important thing of making sure that we take a picture of every Pokemon is going very well. And we're just on to our final island. We're going to be heading to Snow Knight. This is what we opened up hours ago when we did our Sand/Skip. We opened up the ability to go into this alternative location. Hi, Delibird. We already took a picture of you. Hi, Mightyena. We've also already taken a picture of you. While we're getting stuck here, this does nothing to make things go faster, but it is one of my favorite interactions of the game. Look at these guys. They're so cute. Sleepy Piplup. So cute. Okay, there's a lot going to go on here pretty quickly, and I've messed it up before. Need to make sure that everything I interact with I also remember to take a photo of, which is the criminal sin in this location. I swear they made that Glaceon easier. I need to make sure that this guy is buffed so he can trigger the Abomasnow. The Abomasnow will cause a blizzard, which will trigger the Frostlass. And then we need to make sure that we somehow don't beat the Frostlass here, but do beat those punks. We're not going to get there. Frostlass, come on. I'm not sure it's honestly possible. Haven't done it for a bit. Okay, so that is Crabonable, Glaceon, and Frostlass out of the way. There's 4 more Pokemon here at the end. They are generally easier to get a picture of. One is this Avalugg, which I will do zoomless because it is marginally faster. I'll even do it again. We're gonna make sure that we make Party Jinx party. Get this Dugong. We'll look forward for a bit just to make the cart go a bit faster, and then snipe the Suicune through the gap. I didn't love Snom until I got to this part of the game. I mean, look at that. That's so cute. You gave me that, right? Cool. We have taken 7 pictures. Dude, Snom is just like this weird trolley Pokemon until you get to this point and he's just going along the ground and being so cute. I don't know what Snom does, by the way. Does like Snom evolve? I genuinely.
Now then,
Snom confuses me, but I love him.
a new discovery. Nice work.
Snom just seems like the sort of Pokemon like that would evolve and just you get big Snom. Oh, it's Frostmoth? That makes sense. It's like ice
A new
moth.
discovery.
I guess I didn't have a moth Pokemon previously. That's cute. Because I surprisingly went with a ton of different butterflies.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I guess Venomoth. But like,
A new discovery. Nice work.
I actually kind of, yeah, I kind of retract that statement. Even Volcarona might be considered a moth too, actually.
Nice work.
Yeah, that's the stupidest thing I've said all stream, and I've been here for 4 hours, so I said quite a few silly things. Venomoth's confusing though, right? Like, I mean, that clearly a Caterpie evolved into it, and Caterpie's clearly a caterpillar, so...
Excellent.
Well, Venonat is... Yeah, Venomoth's weird. I mean, but it also has moth in its name, so I'm not really defending anything worth defending. Let's get out of here. We are going to our final level, but we're going to have to visit it twice, interestingly enough. It's going to be Cave, which we did get to the level 3. The order here of how we go about this is dealer's choice, and I am the dealer, and so I will choose whatever final Pokemon is. Don't know why I'm doing that Punkaboo. I know there's a later Punkaboo who's less out of the way and involves less zooming. I didn't mention it earlier because the cave is stressful when you're not just floating through it. These cute little Noibats show us the way. It's a Hydreigon. Gengars throughout this level are just like bullying people. They're adorable. On level 2, I mean, just hit all the buttons that one of them happened to be the scan. On level 2, you just automatically get sent down here. On level 3, you have to scan, which is a nice, fun way to lose the game. And then there's this interaction. I also, like, this is one of those interactions I just did naturally the first time I played, and I was kind of surprised that it worked out. One of my favorite things to do when at the end of a run is get really excited about throwing orbs at this DNC and then forgetting to take a picture of it. So I like taking lots of pictures of it now. And then scan here.
Now we can see what's on the other side of that wall.
Okay. We're finishing up. I don't think the last picture is going to be your favorite picture. If anybody's been here for a while and has a favorite picture they want to shout out, now would be a cool time to do so. I will tell you, mine was the Cacnea. It's always going to be Cacnea with his stupid little apple on his stupid little head. It's too cute. I'm also vaguely interested in what the time is, because, well, I do have the stream up. I know it froze and stuff.
How was it?
I mean, Venomoth hit its peak popularity 20 years, 25 years after coming out. With, no, it wouldn't have been. It was actually like 5 years ago with the Twitch Plays Pokemon and the all-terrain Venomoth becoming a, I think the biggest time that Venomoth has ever had to shine. Because otherwise it's been a very, it's a 4-star? Okay, sure. ATV, man, ATV.
Nice work.
Obviously, that's also true for something like Ammonite. I think that I have a suspicion Twitch Plays Pokemon was a lot further long ago than I thought it was. I have a suspicion it might actually not be 20 years from when it was, but it's definitely been a long time since Pokemon Red and Blue, or I guess Green, came out. We're gonna get back into this level. This is gonna be our final level, so if the moderators want to get ready for time, it's gonna be about a minute or two from now. The reason that we can't have done this previously is the last remaining Pokemon only shows up if we go left and take the original route. In this case, we are going to be able to just immediately quit out because it's a route that we've already taken. And the Pokemon that we're going to take a picture of has been in front of us the whole time. Because Rita has clearly stylized her whole look around this Pokemon. Oh, I missed the flower. Small routing thing. We take the right route first because it means that we don't beat our high score when we only take one photo on this trip. It's Goodra! And when I say Goodra, I mean I quickly take a picture of Goodra and then get out. So you can't even tell it's Goodra. But I said it was Goodra, and we will confirm it was in fact a Goodra. Who is one of the newer Pokemon I'm not surprised made the cut.
Let's do this.
Goodra's cute.
A new discovery. Nice work.
And with that, get ready for time. We're going to mash a bit here, and we're going to look for a sticker that tells us that we got all the Pokemon. There's actually like 3 of them because of things like the DLC and stuff. Professor has just confirmed to us that we have taken pictures of all the Pokemon. But we decided that time would be called now. And with that, I thank everybody who joined. I can pull up the stream there. Hey, lots of people viewing. This has been New Pokemon Snap. That's actually a PB for me. I'm seeing that time hasn't been called, but then I also see that the clock might have lost a bit of time there when we had the issues. So perhaps it isn't actually PB. Either way, this has been really fun. I really like everybody who's been interacting with chat, everybody who is going to potentially donate or is donating. Thank you. We're here for open medicine, and I think that's a big deal. And I really appreciate the opportunity. Thank you, guys. Yeah, GG's in chat. Always like a good GG. I don't know how quickly they're going to they cut away from me, but I do appreciate the nice things in chat. I'll talk to you guys in chat here as they finish up. I don't know if that 41002 is true, but that's definitely a PB for me if it is true. It feels like it would probably be a bit more than that if the timer froze, but either way, thank you guys for the kind words, and good luck to the next runner.